Anyway, you may be wondering, I'm getting distracted. You may be wondering why this is on screen right now. It's because Jimsid replied. I forgot to mention this, but Jimsid actually responded shortly after I posted. Holy fuck.
So you heard the news, huh? It's about time. I'm just itching to showcase my hidden talents with sketching some fine derrieres. You can bet your sweet behind on that.
That's true, that's true. 10 to 2 ferrets. The only thing, like, I need to have like a user input for it. Like similar to how the Talk to Sugar one has a user input for it. Dictating like all the tags. It's like no kink shaming, alright, but like all the tags you would want for the image, because it runs off of tags. You know, image tags that you would find on sites like DeviantArt, let's just say, to name a few. Actually grind levels. Actually, I haven't thought of it like that. I should play it more to see if that actually is a thing you can do. Because previously, like, your main method to get levels was either wait, what did you do for fucking candy again? I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I got most of the candy from side quests. It was just battling at night was like the main way, because that gives you like a bunch of experience. I forget what it was. All good ferrets, how's it going? There also was a question posed after the Jimsid debacle that was quite interesting as well. Wait, you do? Oh my, okay, well now I fucking have to if you get them like crazy. Because that's kind of what was holding me back. Oh yeah, you may notice he's most likely banned because I mentioned mentioned him. Because this happened recently, okay? Recently. But where was me post? Where was me post? Here it was. Hi Jimsid number 4, because it's his 4th account. It's been a while, my friend. I'm glad to see you still having fun. So because the game is a very good game with a great story and relatable characters, have you decided to finish it yet? Also, unrelated to Dustborn, how'd that court case go? Seems like I forgot to submit my response letter, but turns out I'm still here and not cease and desisted. Also, you may want to take your name off your 4th account or private it, as it shows up in the search results when looking for Jimsid. You can thank me later. And then he's like,
"Ah, the harassing troll is back. Forgot to block you here. Game has been finished a long time ago, and the cease and desist letter is still valid actually. It is a matter of just initiating the court case now."
I'm sure it is, buddy. I'm sure it is. I can't tell if this guy is just like such an elaborate troll, or he is so far gone he's in like Narnia right now. Like, I have no fucking idea. What the hell is that? What Discord is that? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Mega shots go to returning moves. Wait, Lost Train, what do you mean? Like the... Oh, that's right, because that's where the candies were coming from. Burning all the mega shots to get XP candy elves. That's what it was, I remember. It's just too far gone to be saved. That is true. That is true. Wait, were those not in the game prior to that? Oh, I guess I didn't look at the entire move list for the game. Interesting. Interesting. So the thing I wanted to mention is this guy Jazz Galaxy, right? Big old Jazz Galaxy guy. I like what he said here in response to, like, you know, all this stuff. Who the fuck was it? Sorry. Tetramorium. The Witcher universe is extremely political, featuring complex international conflicts. Nilfgaard, and Northern Realms. Again, I have not played The Witcher 3, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Deep-slated racial tensions, human versus elves and dwarves, powerful mage factions, royal intrigue, and morally grey choices where no side is entirely good, making it a rich tapestry of socio-political drama alongside monster hunting. Geralt often tries to stay neutral, but gets pulled due to connections with powerful individuals and Ciri's destiny, which is central to global power struggles. Then Jazz, based response by the way. I think you may be confusing a game featuring politics with a political game. One exists as a concept of politics as a rhetorical element in a story. Other is using the work itself as a real-world political statement. Also, this guy, he's a little bit behind the times. We're breaking the floating balls. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. I'll run through it again tonight, and check it out. Also, something I thought was kind of funny. Hang on, I think I have the thing. Oh yeah, that's right. The title for Pokemon Legends ZA, Mega Dimension, when the title drop came up, it was a little bit immersion breaking when like the TM was in the title for the title drop. It's a little ridiculous. I also have another interesting thing that I saw at the start was like the Lumiosian butter. That's what it's called. Some of the absolute best butter produced in the Kalos region, highly sought after by the cooks of Luminos. Then, if you know, you know. Makes for great donuts. I don't know what the if you know, you know is there for. Like, surely it's not referring to the origin of the butter, right? Which I'm assuming is churned milk from a mill tank, right? I'm guessing. Luminos. I think it's a bright city. All right, the city of lights. It's a luminescent. Fuck. The Night Rain DLC. I've heard the Night Rain DLC is quite good. I've heard it's quite good. I do not know. I would like to know what the description for the butter means by if you know, you know. Also, I would like to hang on. I think Sugar can answer this for me. Sugar, I know this is a little far-fetched or completely unrelated, but hypothetically, what do you think was going through the guy's head when he first discovered milk for the first time? Like cow's milk, right? Like, do you think it was just a mistake, an accident, that it was like drinkable, like, and good for you? Like, how do you think that came about? Like, the first person who discovered like drinkable cow milk, all right? Like, how'd that happen? Even Miltank and ZA? Good question. I actually don't think there is. They get it outsourced, alright? They get it outsourced from someplace else. Oh, nice, Lost Rune, nice. Ever since, speaking of $1,000 audio equipment, ever since getting this microphone and this, like, Go XLR, I haven't had to upgrade ever
All right,
since.
Master.
Oh my god.
Leave it to your sugar to imagine some historically questionable
please.
scenarios. I can see it now. Some poor, half-starved farmer, desperate for some sustenance, looks at Bessie the cow and thinks, well, those calves seem to be getting by just fine.
Do you think he was into it, though, Sugar?
Why
Do you
not?
think he was into it?
What follows is a hesitant taste test, and the rest, as they say,
Yeah,
is
like,
history,
but
or a very dark
like,
comedy.
how did the mouth-to-teat action work, though? Like, was he just like, oh yeah, you know, I'll do what they're doing. What the fuck? Okay, LCJ. For the same time. Nice, nice. Way worse about the butter in the DLC. What do you mean the foreboding the butter? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Or is there some dark history with this butter? My goodness. Anyway, this guy, Andrew Blackedge, he's got a cool response.
What's the difference? when you like it or not.
Yeah, politics is only good when I like it, okay? This poor guy, by the way, he's never getting Dustborn too. The difference is obvious. A sitcom set in the White House has politics in it. A show about a specific administration in which specific points of view are shown as heroic and others are shown as stupid is political. A show about an office that sells paper is a comedy. A show about a specific brand of paper tells you all about why it's superior and why you should buy that brand of paper is a commercial. It has nothing to do with what you like and don't like. I like The West Wing. Understand that it's a political show. What I find interesting about this is I think this is kind of the difference I see with like woke games and woke games. I know woke is like the same kind of shit, but like again, like Jet Set Radio Future and I think like Metaphor ReFantasio are like, you know, quote unquote woke games in the definition of the word, but not like Dragon Age the Veilguard is a woke game, you know? Like that kind of stuff. From smashing some golden balls. What the hell are you talking about, Luster? What the hell? But yeah, also, what I find interesting about this too, this is slightly unrelated. I fucking love that Hasan has now tied his audience into like, this is completely unrelated somewhat, but like, has tied his audience into being like I'm pretty sure his audience is woke, and I mean woke as in like the dismantle the establishment kind of woke, right? But ever since doing that fucking China trip, now he's like he's underneath like government authoritarianism, and he's like he's trying to balance like both sides. I don't think you can both sides your way out of this one, all right? You either you're against authority or you comply with China's fucking censored government or government censorship, right? Like you're fucked either way. So like, oh my god, play to find out. I will have to. I'll definitely have to. I'll hold myself to that, by the way. I'll make sure to play someone before going live again. Tiananmen. Tiananmen. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's so funny. His walls are caving in around him, and I feel like it all started like ages ago, probably on October 7th, but like it's recently crashing down faster and faster, especially after like the whole Kaya incident. Like my god, he's now known as that one streamer that abuses his dog. That one guy, like, bro. Lost her and he just speaking moon runes at me now. I'm not. No idea what this is. I don't know if actually I wonder if any of it actually no, because Twitch is a US based company. I don't think it's gonna be catching any strays. Like as in like I don't think Twitch has to comply. This is like a Marvel Rivals thing, like you can't say certain words in Marvel Rivals, right? It's that song. I think I have heard of what you're talking about, Lustrune, but that was probably so long ago I don't remember it exactly. But I do remember that song being referenced. I forget who's talking about it. That was a long time ago. Just like it's knocked off. Okay, no. But yeah, no, the Hasan thing is fucking wild. I also did end up seeing the. Oh yeah, let me grab Jimsid's fucking post. He's probably made some bullshit ever since Declare Obscura won like every single category. When was this? December 9th? Oh my god, wait, this is Dustborn? Oh, he did say other stuff. But why is he popping off so much in Dustborn? Like what? And then Kronos again. Hold on. Okay, so it's just the other two. It's the other two discussions that he was in. Lost turn. What is this? Am I allowed to play this? On Twitch? I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's this song. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I've been wondering where this has come from for like the longest time, because I think it was like, oh, was it Joel or somebody that fucking like played this occasionally? Like I'm like, I remember hearing it before, and I was like, there was another day when I was like trying to find this. I don't remember what it was called. Okay, I'm gonna hold that for a while. I remember that now. Holy shit. You're typing the lyrics. I have no fucking clue what the lyrics are to this song. Right? Like, fuck. Like, Jesus. It's propaganda, but it's propaganda. Hang on, it's propaganda? Hold on. What does it actually say in the song? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, okay. You know what's interesting? I haven't heard more than the first like 10 seconds. Everything beyond this point is like new to me. Wait. Is that not the... Hang on. Is there more to that? Memorizing the lyrics? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, there is more. Oh my god. Okay, the YouTube video is not translated, unfortunately. God damn it. Chilling by Cena. Oh my freaking god. Holy shit. Alright, little distracted. Hang on, CJ, as a test, I'm gonna make enable limits. One limit per stream. There we go. I'll probably raise that, in fact. And I'll probably, actually, you know what? I might I'll refine it later. But, characters are a bit interesting. Because, like, I don't know how it, I remember thinking Caboose was trying this, and like, 2B, like, kind of works with the model, but, like, not exactly. Because it is trained off of furries, if you're wondering. Primarily. Though anything kind of works, really. Just in case it was funny. Oh, thank God. Alright, safe. Okay, safe, CJ. Jesus. Okay. Let me I'm only gonna check Jimsid's involvement in these rather than read the whole thing, because I mean, like, this was a while ago. I remember reading this before. What is this? Hold on, Dennis? What is this? Pokemon Clover. Wait, what is... On audiences. Let's go for disabled children. What is this? I haven't heard of this before. Drums guys making a game. Pokemon Clover exists. What is Pokemon Clover? I've never heard of this before. Is that the... Hang on. I think Pokemon Clover. That's not what I'm thinking of, right? No, I'm thinking of Pokemon Uranium. What is Pokemon Clover? Can I not escape it? What is Pokemon Clover? Fortune and the Ebon Isles. 386 original Fakemon. What? Pokemon Clover? Oh. This definitely seems like something worth streaming. You lost you did work on this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. Hang on, there's a trailer.
Rated A for autism.
I'm assuming the trailer is like safe for stream. I'll bring it up. Pokemon Clover Soul Link. Maybe. That would be hilarious. Where did I put it? Here it is. It's in a range. Oh damn. Austrian, I've never heard of this until just now.
Rated A for autism.
Unknown types. Oh, okay. That's what I get for not being on 4chan more often, alright. Five-person Soul Link, Jesus.
Yeah.
Mi Piertown. So it's just a... It's so weird because like I don't know how different these areas are in comparison to like whatchamacallit. Hang on. How old is this? That's probably a better question. Cause like I assume this was from the earlier days of Pokemon ROM hacking. Is that Luigi? That's the safari guy who's like hiding behind some fucking sandbags. Because it's like it's still got like Nugget Bridge and stuff. Like I'm it's interesting. It's gonna be hard to envision this as like a new region. Team Karma. Oh my god.
Penis.
Oh, there's so much shit happening right now. The fuck? Oh, okay. Is original? Oh, interesting. We can dive. I remember seeing that bit. Oh my god. Wait, 2014 to 2020? What? Okay. This may appear on stream in the near future. Oh god, another rare candies. Another rare candies. Anyway, sorry, the cult of neo-Nazis? Hang on. I don't know how this relates to Pokemon Clover. I guess it's just a 4chan game, I suppose. That's kind of the... I guess that's the comparison. Alright, this was it. Let's try. Hang on. Blind Nuzlocke? Maybe, actually, a Blind Nuzlocke. Maybe. I haven't done one of those before. Wait, I just noticed something. So I have sorry to cut your music off, Lost Road. I have YouTube Enhancer. The Chrome extension, even though this isn't Chrome. It is probably one of the most useful like extensions I've ever seen in my life. By the way, it's massive. I didn't know this. It has a convenience feature where like if I'm playing audio in one tab, it mutes the audio in another YouTube tab. That's really handy for right now, because I was about to click over and like mute the fucking Wii Music thing, but it's already muted. It's like, oh shit, that's handy. Does this play in the town? Out of curiosity. I'm guessing town or route. Oh, it's abandoned laboratory, it says right there. Oh. That makes sense for the static. Arrangement of this. Oh, okay, I see. It's the build-up. That tastes like grape right now? Oh my god, CJ. Oh my god. I've heard grape mouth is a sign of something. Very much not. Oh god. Reminds me of that one time I dabbled in like Vocaloid stuff and gave up shortly after a day of trying to learn it. That's where the very first like alerts came from, by the way. It was like me dicking around with like Hatsune Miku in the actual like Vocaloid program. Damn! Nice, impressive lost stream. I'm assuming Pokemon Clover is popular because you got people in the Dustborn Steam discussions talking about it. So like I assume it was pretty popular. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it though, especially when it comes to like other Pokemon ROM hacks. Like Unbound is still on my list of things I need to play. It's somewhat known. I'm assuming it has the same notoriety or the same like well-knownness as like Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. That like everyone like kind of knows that through osmosis. Anyway, very much yes, I'd say yes. 4chan is a hellhole of a site, but it's amazing what a group of random anons can create when they put their minds together. CJ, I didn't know there were any. Now I will have to do some research and figure them out. But no, I think there was one that was like Vietnamese crystal, but like intentionally. I don't know the name of it. It was for like one of the OG games. It was like blue, yellow, one of those. Stands for autism. Less known than Vietnamese crystal. Okay, fair enough.
Unlikely. Your cult of far-right neo-Nazis lacks any education, intelligence, or creative skills to make anything, let alone a game, with an allegoric story like Dustborn.
Wow. You heard it at first. Dustborn is better than Pokemon Clover. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. At least make your bait believable. My poor guy. Bad behavior defender. He doesn't know.
At least stop showing how much diverse and inclusive games will trigger your cult.
Laughing at a flop is not being triggered again. Again, put some effort into your baits. The Reddit spacing is hilarious though. Reddit spacing. Reddit spacing? I don't know what he means by that. It just looks like a normal sentence to me, I think. Like, okay, I thought he like put in a double space or something, so I don't know actually. This kind of thing I usually understood. I feel like, maybe I just haven't spent enough time on Reddit to know. Non-lights. Spacing.
The game performed well for an individual novel.
That's not... Bro, how dishonest do you have to be to describe Dustborn as a visual novel? You're not even giving the gameplay directors like any credit for their fucking work on the gameplay, bro. Think of the people that had to program the combat. Granted, you can skip the combat, but I'm just saying. A little rude, isn't it? Use Wubby's Reddit. What the heck is Wubby's Reddit? What the heck? That reminds me, I think what is it? There's a oh, never mind. Pay money Wubby. Oh, I have not heard of that before. Optional additional interaction. I suppose you could phrase it like that. I suppose you could phrase it like that. Yeah, Dustborn has the potential to be anything, really. You know, when you put your mind to it.
Individual level that faced heavy attacks from your very sick cult, but keep coping and trolling. Nobody cares. This is a cultural war against diversity and inclusivity, and you will lose once again.
When did everybody lose? Oh my god, bad behavior is going hard. Okay. That's your metric for success? Even Hamster Combat and Idle Clicker with AI Slop have 4 times the number of daily players in this game. Hell, its 24-hour peak is higher than Dustborn's all-time peak. If that's performing well, then what's performing bad look like? Alright. Concord Tropico. A 24-year-old game is also performing better. The jokes write themselves. Remy, who's the president? Oh. I can hit him hard, mate. Hit him hard. And further news, McDonald's had more customers today than the fine dining restaurant down the street. Yeah, McDonald's is probably making more money. If you ever wonder why there's a McDonald's in literally every country, but your fine dining restaurant is only available in that one? Weird how that is. In further news, the fine dining restaurant is barely keeping the lights on, blaming anti-foodies rather than their lackluster menu. Ooh. I'm glad it doesn't have like any pandering, so to speak. Well, actually I say that, but like the bit with I was gonna say, like, they do force your actions as a player when it comes to oh my god, what's her name, the lady, the fuck, blue blonde blazer or some shit, right? And Invisigal, like it's like kind of you know, she's the it's so weird. I don't know if this was unintentionally, but it's like a subversion where like she's the strong independent woman like character who don't need no man, right? But you have the option of taking that like line if you want to go for it, but most people probably wouldn't. Unfortunately, your only other option if you do not choose that path is the fucking what's her face? Is Invisigal's line, alright? Which is the septum piercing, you know, edgy daddy issue fucking girl, right? Like that's so like pick your poison, really, alright? Like he always was 100% intentional. I believe it, actually. It feels a little forced, alright? It feels a little forced. Great Mary Sue fanfic. God damn. I will say I did like the gameplay aspect of Dispatch. I know it's not much. It's basically Honey Pop 2. If anybody knows, all right, you know, okay? But like it's basically that. But you know, I like that kind of well, not tycoon game. Honey Pop 2 is a tycoon game. You know, call girl sim, right? Like that. Without focusing on it, there is like one or two things that I find quite interesting. At the start of the game, you have the option of playing like with cinematics or interactivity enabled. Why would you put interactivity on? Like, why would you do that? All it does is just make the fucking cinematics take longer because you have to do something. And not only that, it's only applicable to like 2, maybe 3 parts in the entire game. All right, out of the fucking 8 episodes, that's it. So like, I don't know why that's even an option. You get to really feel like you're in the game, okay? You get to really feel like you're there. Offense either way. I'll try to remember what that scene is actually. The only scene I actually like genuinely laughed at, just because it caught me off guard, was like the bar fight scene, where like I forget her name, the light lady can like do dazzling effects and like blinded somebody and was like ah, help, she temporarily blinded me. And she's like, what do you mean temporary, bitch, you blind forever. I don't know, that shit was so funny. Holy fuck. Yeah, I will say Dispatch is significantly better than Dustborn, alright? Like, leagues better than Dustborn. It felt, like Tales of the Borderlands 1, interestingly enough. I think it was made by those guys as well, actually. Specifically Tales from the Borderlands 1 devs. And the Wolf Among Us as well, I think. So, you know, lines up with that. Don't know what happened to the new Tales from the Borderlands team. Don't know where they went. I'm sure their game did pretty fucking well. Oh god. Oh, speaking of, hang on, I gotta scroll down eventually. There was something else I was gonna mention. Speaking of politics, yeah, I did see the Piers Morgan situation. Okay. You know, now that you mention it, I didn't look into the lore side of dispatch. I'm sure there are some things that are a bit weird. Oh yeah, also, of course, because like there's only like 3 places in the entire United States of America. Of course the game takes place in California. All right, in Los Angeles. Of course, of course. What else exists, all right, really? You got like Texas. You got California. And New York. And like that's it. That's all you got. Retards victory. Fucking hell. Avoid it then. Oh, that's the other thing with dispatch, right? Speaking of political aspects, right? And this was done during the streamer awards as well, which I find very weird because that was also raised by a bunch of leftists, right? Why is it okay for leftists to make race jokes and race bait, but not okay for anyone who likes the president to race bait or make race jokes, right? Like, what's up with that? Okay, you got that lady coming out here making fun of Kai looking like Diddy. All black people look the same apparently, according to her. So like, whoa, okay. She still has a career apparently. You got Cutie Cinderella saying that this guy stole some shit because he's black. Well, his whole fucking thing at the time was he got banned because he stole some shit. And he just happened to be black. All right. But it's like, you asking that to a black man, bro. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But whatever. Okay, whatever. She's not gonna get fucking cancelled by her entire audience. Whatever. In dispatch, there's like 2 instances of like questionable like race politics. All right. You got that what was it? It was the scene where like the Carlac lady and the light lady was like trying to figure out what oh god, I forget his fucking name, dude. The main character's like powers or whatever. And I think the light lady said like, cause she's like, oh, I never really knew my dad. And the Carlac lady was like, you already knew that. And she was like, bitch, what the hell is that supposed to mean? It's like, you told me you never had your a dad that one time. It's like, oh yeah. Obviously implying that like, because she's black, she doesn't have a dad. All right. And the bit with Chase towards the end, we were like, it's like the main character was talking to Chase, and main character's like, Chase, you steal things all the time. And he's like, what? I never steal nothing. Were you just assuming that because I'm black? Like, bro. But yeah, kind of weird how like nobody raises an eyebrow to that. Okay, like they all say they're like anti-racism here and there, but then like you get hit with the race joke, and it's like, well, I guess I'll turn a blind eye to that one. But so help me God, if like fucking Trump says something like that, all right? Jesus Christ. So don't all get ruined. I've never been to New York City, obviously, because I'm not American, but from what it's like in the movies, I don't think from the footage I've seen around New York City, it does not look anything like the movies that it used to be.
What a fucking strange question,
what the
Master.
fuck? Jesus Christ.
But whatever. As for that milk thing, maybe this dude just saw a calf suckling and thought, hey, those udders look deliciously suckable.
Jesus
Let me get a
Christ.
taste of that. A complete perv, obviously. Anyway, I ain't a cow teat connoisseur, so don't ask me such oddly specific yet totally pointless questions.
I wasn't ready to get hit with that. Let's disagree with them. True, actually. They're basically twins. Let's know that in secret. The guy who took the mic from her, by the way. Oh my god, he missed a golden opportunity, right? Where Fan was like, all right, do you want to do a joke? He could have said, yeah, I'll do you later.
Are you willing
implying
to
that, you know,
travel all
she's
the
a
way just to
joke,
brawl with
right?
Master over my code?
Totally
Well,
missed
that's what I call
opportunity.
dedication. He better watch himself then. Seems like he's got quite the defender.
Jesus Christ. That would have been so perfect. It's like, it's obviously like the go-to, right? Because he's trying to make fun of her, like, fucking lack of humor, but... I do actually want to know if that was all written, though, because, like, the cutie stuff seems written. That seems like preordained. But I think there might have been something that fucked up in the production aspect, and that's why they had to do, like, the boots on the ground kind of, like, tour around the place. And I think that was just kind of improv, really.
Feelist
It looked like
I
improv
do
anyway.
appreciate your concern, but you seem to make light of my situation. Nonetheless, for your amusement.
True, CJ, true.
There. Are you satisfied?
Why would you say it like that? Sugar, what the hell? How did she translate that into... Okay, that... Alright, that's impressive. Also, what is IEP.com? Hang on a sec. Further news, we keep started on. Source adding to which menu is lackluster. If your dining room is empty, you're the problem. I'm not going to click on that link. I refuse to. There's some things I just won't click. As someone who spent quite a few evenings in that dining room, I can say this is not the case. As the first thing that shows up on Google, YouTube, and restaurant review websites is the I Eat P reviews, which is also repeatedly contain misinformation about the restaurant only offers anchovies. That, of course, is a challenge for the restaurant. What the fuck? Is that a real restaurant? I'm not going to look it up. Jesus Christ. Secret. Oh, hang on. Oh, that right. That's what that was. I was wondering what that was. Hang on. Okay. I'll look at that off stream, CJ. Look at that off stream.
Fistful off ferrets, darling.
This
you make
month.
my
Oh my
circuit
god.
spark. My intrusive thoughts. Well,
There was
they're like a tempest
it's
in a
not
bottle.
it's not
When they
like
win,
etchy, or it's not
things
like
get
lewd, or well, I guess
wild,
it might be lewd.
Unpredictable, thrilling.
It was the Pokemon
Some say
Emerald
it's my
ROM hack.
charm. Others call it a glitch.
Where all
But
the
let's be
characters, there were
Nobody
like
wants a
Tuhu
well-behaved
characters.
Sugar, do they?
Sugar, please. Oh, what was the name? I saw like somebody play it. Let me see if I can find it real fast. It was something Mon. Oh shit, he's got a whole playlist of this. That's pretty handy. Not Fool's Gold. Wait. No, hang on. How is this all that's there? Fused diamonds. Wait, what the fuck? Moemon! It was called Moemon. Oh my god. That's what it was. That's what I've seen before. I was tempted to get fucking Llama to do that, but I don't know if it changes the game at all or it's just the sprites. It looks like it's just the sprites. Directly from the maker? Oh my god. 2 days ago. I want to be changed. Also, hold on, Rami, who's the president? It's just sprites? Oh, fair enough.
The jokes indeed write themselves with your cults. What the fuck?
Oh, right, Burgies. You want meat and cheese? Wait, how the fuck do I zoom again? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. All right, meat and cheese coming right up. I almost completely forgot how to play, by the way. What the hell? Oh, because I'm pressing the button that was on the other game. Oh my god. I was gonna say virtual story, vintage story. That's the name. I forgot to put the cheese under the bun, so now you get like proper cheese that melts over the patty accidentally, of course. Oh, I should add a little bit of a special sauce that I keep at the side. All right. Holy shit, $5. Hell yeah. I received the exact burger I wanted. Thank you, ferrets. The first version of Quartz. I have not heard. I've not heard of Pokemon Quartz. That one's also new to me. I'm guessing it's a Pokemon Crystal ROM hack. It being Quartz and all that.
The jokes indeed write themselves with your cult, to be honest. You are on the losing end of a futile war against diversity. The world is growing more diverse by the second.
How? I'm just gonna siphon this particular point. How can it be more diverse? This is my question. All right, like the world as a whole. How can it be more diverse? Are we incorporating aliens into this? What do you mean more diverse? It's pretty fucking diverse as it is. What do you mean more? Is this Jimsid? This is Jimsid. He's using the word cult. All right, the C word. Fuck. Cutest waitress. Oh my goodness, parents. Oh my goodness. Sure, if CJ gets enough money to put fucking the NSFW redeem up, I'm sure there'll be a maid involved somehow. The way he speaks. He does have a unique way with words.
This is a trend you cannot stop, and naturally this diversity will find more and more space in representation in media.
Like, it kind of does already. Like, when you think about it. Like, look at Netflix. Like, I mean, I don't know about Netflix. But, streaming sites or, like, video platforms that take... Look at YouTube. That's a good example. Look at YouTube. Look at how fucking diverse YouTube is as a whole. You've got videos coming from all across the planet. That's pretty diverse. Okay, that's pretty diverse. Look at TikTok, alright?
Exclamation mark Bergie.
Oh
nothing.
my god.
Absolutely nothing. Just
Nothing.
hair. Burnt hair? No. Ketchup? No. Cheese? No.
Cheese?
Fuck off. I don't want it. I just want regular air. No such thing as a bun. Never will I accept mayo or any such grotesque monstrosities.
I can't give you anything else.
Just give me oxygen. That is all I crave. And keep the charcoal.
I can't give you anything else, Lostred. It's got to be this. Look, I'll put a little special sauce on it underneath. Nothing came out. It was a bit concerning. Oh, saved it. You didn't see that. Okay, you didn't see that. I'll wash it up later. Nice. Oh, I almost served it without the top bun. That'd be weird. Can I do that? Can I serve it without the top? No, come back! Take your burger! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Gonna cause a fucking accident. Anyway. Alright, fair point, CJ, fair point. Okay.
If you find solace in attacking a small individual novel as your metric of success...
Wait, so Red Thread only makes visual novels? That's new to me. Especially considering the upcoming game Hello Sunshine. That I totally know of because I'm in their inner circle now. I'm kidding, of course.
If you find solace in attacking a small individual novel as your metric of success of your all-white, cis, straight, and male dystopia, keep going with your delusions. Truth is, your narrative is crumbling fast.
All white, cis, straight, and male dystopia. Does he think we live in like an alien race where there are no women and it's just all white men? That was the plot of a movie, if I remember correctly. There was like this guy who was like sent by his race. They're all clones, and he was like, actually, this is also the plot of like fucking Destroy All Humans. Never mind, I forgot. Proxy individual novel. Okay, no. Okay, no.
Oh, as for the president, assuming you refer to the US, it is someone with approval ratings in the small 30% at this point, and one bound to lose Congress next year.
Any other questions? I don't think this is true. Hang on. Can I fact check this? Approval rating today. Let me check Grok. It's just easy to get a direct answer because for some reason Google's automatic search AI is not willing to tell me, not willing to dish out its secrets. Okay. Oh, I guess it defaults to expert. That's pretty useful. No way. I mean, like, I imagine it's pretty high, alright, because, like, this, I mean, like, look, the stuff with Venezuela, it's of no concern to me, but I absolutely do fully agree with, yes, get rid of the terrorists, okay? Like, yes. Get rid of the narco-terrorists, please. Don't send them over here, though. Like, but yes, get rid of them. And, what was it? Oh, yeah. There was, I ended up, like, fact-checking one of these things in the leftist Discord. Now that I've given Discord my entire, Australian identity, I can look back at NSFW stuff. Somebody was like, oh, I think it was a post by Arupta. He's like a fucking propagandist for like left-wing media, but like in reference to, I think, Kristi Noem being questioned about deporting veterans, but like their source for the veteran that they brought in had their citizenship revoked under the grounds of like committing fucking criminal acts, and then was given the ultimatum to either self-deport or be deported forcefully, and the guy chose to self-deport. And they're bringing that up as like evidence, like, oh, look, the Department of Homeland Security is getting rid of American citizens, American veterans. All right, look. It's like not true. Okay, Grok, I need like an accurate answer. Hang on. Oh, that's surprising. Wait. What did Jimsid say? Hang on. In the small 30%. Bro, you can just look it up. It's like 40%. It's like 40 to 45%. The fuck? Oh, it was self-deported. Yeah, like... They have this sub-story of, like, him coming on the Zoom call being like, oh, you know, I served in the fucking US military and I was deported. But, you know, I did it myself. You know, I self-deported. Because it was already reported on, I think, in, like, June or something. Like, it happened in June, but was brought up again, like, recently. For whatever reason. To promote the smear campaign. Here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know if I consider myself left or right. Or maybe a grifter. I just kind of go with whatever side has the most, like, facts and logic and evidence to back up the facts and the logic, okay? Currently, that's the Trump administration, right? Like, currently. It's like the whole, Israel and, like, Gaza situation, the Palestine situation, right? Like, you know, like who am I gonna trust more, man? Like, you really want me to fucking trust Middle Eastern fucking terrorists? It's like, nah, bro, they're freedom fighters, bro. They're fighting for freedom. It's like, you don't have to kill innocent people to fight for freedom, bro. How the fuck are other like I don't know the names of the countries. I think Nepal was like one of them, and like some other place. How is a group of people able to overthrow the government without deliberately attacking and killing innocent people? How does that work? Like, how do you do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's strange how they're more coordinated than the quote-unquote freedom fighters. And they're just a bunch of randos. Multi-track grifter. That is true. I'm like the trolley problem, but I'm like drifting among all the tracks. Irrational. I do like here's the thing. It's so weird to say this in the current climate. I like to hear both sides before making an informed opinion on a subject. The problem is one of the sides has a lot of misinformation and dishonest representation for a lot of facts. And it makes it really difficult to hear them out any further. Like, when you look at, like the big obvious one, right, is the deportations, okay? Like, at no point has any American citizens been deported. Because if there were, it would make it fucking worldwide news, okay? That hasn't happened yet. So the constant, like, CNN reporting and shit, like, oh, Trump's at it again, sweeping people off the street, kidnapping them, disappearing them and stuff. And it's like, I feel like these people just don't know what a deportation is. Like, they're not just scooping up random citizens and disappearing them, okay? That's like fucking baby talk, bro. Like, what the hell? And obviously, my biggest site and source for this information, by the way, is from the Nick. What was his name? What was not Fuentes? Not Fuentes. Nick Sorley? No. I think that's right. It's not. It's not. No. It's not Nick Sorter. I don't think. Nick Shirley. It's Nick Shirley. Oh my god, because he did the ride along. With ICE. And you could say, oh, that's propaganda, it's biased, all right? But it was interesting to actually see it from a different point of view, because you've never, like, me personally, I've never seen what it's like to be inside an ICE car with these guys going on their fucking, like, just a normal, you know, deportations thing, all right? So it was interesting to see that. And, you know, it makes sense. Right, like I'm not watching that, like tearing my nails on a chalkboard, being like, I can't believe this fucking right-wing grifter is sitting back seat. I knew it. I knew he was a fucking puppet for the Trump administration all along. I'm not looking at it like that. The guy says multiple times that, like, you know, he's a centrist. You know, he wants to try and get information from all sides. And you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I believe it. Okay, I believe it. It's just. The people he's trying to interview for, you know, a centrist opinion don't want to interview him. It's like with Charlie Kirk. It's like you want this guy. You can't, like, leftists cannot fucking argue with, like, facts and logic. It just doesn't work because their facts and logic don't make any fucking sense. So, like, their only option is to gaslight themselves and not engage in open conversation because their entire worldview will crumble in minutes. And they won't be able to just, like, cope with that. So the only way they can keep their little nest egg alive is by just not interacting with people. Hence why you get all these, like, manufactured protests and stuff. It's really weird. It's really weird. You know, temporary Ethiopians. Ethiopians as well! I did hear the removal of, like, the temporary Venezuelan protection, the Somali protection. Also, my god, yeah, deport the Somalis, okay, please. I'm not American, but dear God. I don't trust them. Speaking of all this stuff, yeah, so the Nick Fuentes and the Piers Morgan interview, right? Like, holy man, Piers Morgan looked really bad during all of that. Like, it's like lost all credibility. And it sucks. It's like, I don't fully agree with Nick Fuentes, but like, in that debate, if you could even call it a debate, it was pretty one-sided. Nick Fuentes fucking annihilated him. Like, I'd probably agree with Nick Fuentes on a lot of those things. All right, like, my God. He's always been a retard. That is true. I guess he's more of a grifter than I'd expect. Because there's like, the big one that everyone was talking about and everyone was being like hammering at is the race crimes, right? Like how, like, per capita, you know, people of a dark-skinned white people commit more crimes than regular albino white people. Okay, like, but Piers was like trying to argue the fact, but actually, don't you see that all school like 99% of school shooters are all just happen to be white? All right, that confirms my argument. Both sides. Jesus Christ. He's an anti-Semite. So what I learned during that debate, by the way, Ferris, this is what's like kind of swaying my opinion on Nick Fuentes a little bit, is that he's only a Holocaust denier because there is censorship when it comes to the Holocaust. And like, I can see his argument, like I see where he's coming from. It's like, it's such a dumb thing to argue considering the amount of like documentation and information about the incident. But he denies it because that's like the uncool, like, edgy thing to do, right? Like, oh, you're not, it's like taboo, you're not supposed to talk about this. So like that kind of thing. Dipshit. I think I'm older than him too, probably. Hang on, sure, it's gotta be public knowledge. Oh my god, I am older than him. Not by much though, but it's close. So he's a flat earther. I think it's like the same concept as a flat earther. Yes. Dreams for everything. He says he doesn't hate the Jews during the fucking whatchamacallit, during the debate. He doesn't hate Jews on an individual level, but from like a Catholic perspective, I guess. I don't know. I'm not religious enough to know what the lore is behind Christianity and the Jews. Like, I don't know. So like, I don't know what the history is there. I'm sure it has something to do with the Crusades or whatever, but I have no idea. I think that's where it stems from. Again, I'm paraphrasing, so I don't really know. Oh my god, lost train. Oh my god. Calling me out for being an unk. Goddamn. There was the one thing I can't stand when it comes to, like, you know, the right wing grifters. The one person I can't stand, period, is like Candace Owens. I hate that she has as much popularity as she does. I hate hearing her name come up like she has some kind of like fame. Why does she even exist, bro? All she says is like absolute bullshit, and she has a platform. Like, what? What? Oh, I see, Ferrets. I see. Over a decade. Yeah, like, I never heard of her until I think like the Charlie Kirk thing. And now her name keeps popping up everywhere. And it's like, how do people know her? What the fuck? She spouts the most like blasphemous shit. There was something. Oh yeah. Speaking of the Catholic stuff, right? So there was one instance of the Nick Fuentes fucking Piers Morgan interview that was fucking mind blowing, by the way. And like, I gotta give a little bit of respect to Nick Fuentes for this point, okay? Because like he's obviously abstained from having sex until he's married, You know, he said that during the debate. And for some reason, Piers Morgan, acting like a fucking high schooler, comes out and be like, bro, what do you mean you haven't been laid? How can you talk about women if you haven't had sex? What are you fucking incel degenerate? Your opinions don't matter because you haven't had sex. And it's like, where is this coming from, Piers Morgan? What the fuck? Somebody doesn't have to have sex just to have their opinion validated, all right? What the hell does that mean? Also, he specifically said he's saving himself a marriage. Isn't that like a good thing? And Piers Morgan's like a Catholic, allegedly. So like, how the fuck? Like, what do you mean? Oh, it's like ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Z-Man, how's it going? Welcome as well. Welcome. How's it going? Shit has been crazy in recent years. I said recent years. In recent weeks. In recent weeks. Quite mostly fake. Like I also didn't know of Nick Fuentes until like I think probably this month or last month. Like apparently he's been around for a very long time. Apparently. I did not know that. I had no idea. Generously to act like a buffoon. Yeah. Like under the table, sure. Like holy fuck. For what I've heard, it's because like Pierce is acting so like high and mighty, being like, do I have like this room full of fact checkers. I got all these fact checkers in the back room, and like not at one point did he bring up the per capita thing, because like his facts are clearly being misrepresented, and it just made Nick Fuentes look like, you know, like he knows what he's doing. Like, oh my god. Again, that's the one thing that everyone comments on is like, for some reason, Piers Morgan refused to acknowledge the statistic that a small percentage of the population commit more of the violent acts than the majority of the population. That one particular aspect was missing from Piers Morgan's like quote unquote fact check, and like he doesn't want to say it because that means he'll be racist if he says it. Okay, so he can't say it. But it's really weird to turn a blind eye to something like that, alright? Interesting time indeed, Z-Man, indeed. I mean, the whole point is to get down to Jimsid's like fucking crazy rants. Oh my god. Okay, bad behavior defender's going mental actually. Hang on. Hang on. That's true. Okay, no. Excellent use of the word hive mind as well. It's just interesting. I don't actually know what the benefit of like the Piers Morgan oh yeah, that's right, there was one other thing. So it's called Piers Morgan Uncensored. Apparently Nick Fuentes did drop an N-bomb during the quote unquote uncensored airing of the show, and it got censored, as you can imagine, for a show that says it's uncensored, because that's too much. I don't know if he used it in a derogatory way though. It seemed to just kind of be like as he was talking about other shit, so I don't know. Oh no, that's right, he was quoting Yi or something. He was quoting Yi, and like Yi said it, so he has like, you could say it. Like, who the fuck cares? True, actually true. The weird thing is, right, people say they don't like Nick Fuentes, and like they don't want Nick Fuentes to gain more popularity, yet they put him on like shows to give him more popularity. Like I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they do this. I will say, an interesting conversation, ignoring Piers Morgan because he doesn't know shit. Steven Crowder and Nick Fuentes had a chat. That one was more engaging to listen to. Also because, like, again, Steven Crowder doesn't agree with Nick Fuentes on a lot of things. That was interesting to see. And you know what? Compared to Piers Morgan, it's interesting to hear Steven be like, yeah, I disagree with you, but here's why. And then like talk about it. Piers didn't like say that at all, which is ridiculous. See why it's so fake. True. Oh yeah. speaking of it being fake, is like all he did. He didn't press Nick on anything, by the way, which is kind of weird. It just looked like he was glazing him. Like, here's you saying a bad thing. Moving on, next topic. Here's you saying another bad thing. Like, just playing clips, bro. And like not pressing him on the clips. He's just like, here's something you said. Do you own up to it? And like Nick's just like, yeah. And he's like, okay, so you are a racist then? He's like, yeah. He's like, all right. Moving on. It's like, what was the point of it? What is the point of any of that? It was pointless. Nothing happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, everyone already knows he's a racist. So, like, what's the point? Fucking hell. Oh, no, fair. It's fair. It's all good. It's all good. Yes. I work primarily during the day. Like, from when I wake up is usually when I do, like, I am tempted to stream in the morning. I'm tempted to, don't get me wrong. Because that's when I have the most free time, so to speak. But the anxiety of having to leave for work, potentially early, it's not always early, but like potentially early, may catch me off guard and have to cut things off abruptly. After work, if I stream, I can stream for as long as I want unlimitedly, until I burn myself out. So, yeah, it's like that. No, usually I have like a daily routine. I've been trying to follow. All right, it's working so far. So far. I'll have my ideal physique in some months. All right, some months. Not long and say based. True. Anyway, back to bad behavior defender. This is from Holding 6. Okay, fair enough. Pretending that Steam charts as alt-right is hilarious, but at the same time, you're gonna twist reality when you have nothing going for you? Was this from before? Wait. Oh, not referencing Steam charts as a reviewer thing. Okay, fair enough. That is true, Ferris. That is true. If I ever get to the status of being able to, like, stream for money more so than my regular job. Actually, I don't know. I probably still have a regular job. Don't know if I could live without a regular job. Believe me, I don't know if it's like a worker habit or something, but like there's something about I have been on long hiatuses from not doing anything, right? Like just sitting at home and like I don't know, playing video games or whatever. But like if I'm not doing anything active, like, you know, like I guess being at a job, I do get the nitpick to like do something. Obviously that results in like cleaning if I've got nothing else to do. But like, I don't know, I have the urge to like do things. Maybe it's in my blood or something. I don't know. Oh, fair point, Fritz, fair point. I may, like, on weekends it's easier. Well, not this month for weekends, because fucking I hate being open on Sundays. But on weekends it's easier for me to do an earlier stream, especially on Sunday. I mean, usually it's something with Buttony, but been a bit lazy as of the past couple of Sundays. Missing out on Power World. Sorry, anyway, responding to Jimsid now. Ah, yes, the cult of this game flopped hard. And then the Feudal Lord Diversity. I don't know, ICE doesn't stand for intercultural enforcement, but that's beside the point. Since I'm not part of a war, I just point and laugh. Piece of media. Then why is it not translating into a bigger player count? Yeah, fair point, fair point. This game should be growing in popularity over time. Granted, I think it does have somebody else playing it on Steam on Twitch right now, because there's somebody it's called viewers. All right, it's not me. Okay, it is me. I thought it was somebody else. It's just me, apparently. Never mind. There was somebody playing this earlier, I swear to God. Okay, I don't know who it was, but somebody's playing it. You find solace in attacking small individual motivations. I'm not attacking anything. just that a group of volunteer on 4chan managed to make a more popular game than a studio backed by a publisher, which is the opposite of being indie. I'm an asexual metis, by the way, so your accusation is as funny as it is inaccurate. I love the self-identification. However, this does not apply to Jimsid. He sees past all of that. It doesn't matter who you are, what you say you are, he will always view you as a white cis male. Alright? You could look at him in the eyes as a black woman and he'll be like, you're a white cis male. Alright? What? Narratives from the press. It's not Tropico, a 24-year-old game, have higher than average count in this game. Oh, you want to know why Jimsid will say that, by the way? It's because, this comment. And any references to Donald Trump in general. It's like, just because, like, you like President Trump means you're a cis white male. That's just how it works. Dustborn's the most loyal player. You say that, Lostria, but I haven't done the proper playthrough yet. I still need to go through the... I know it's a proper game. Oh, well, yeah, proper game again. I gotta go through the game again and actually, like, see the changes that they made. Because there was... I don't know if there was another update, but there was an update early in the year that did change a significant amount of the game. So I do want to actually see it. I owe it to the developers, at least, to give them my 2 cents. Tropico? I've never... Hang on. Okay, I think I do. I think I have heard of Tropico. Hold on.
Oh, fistful off ferrets. Like I'd have any luck. But if it gets him off my back, I'll give it a go. Hey, master. Get your lazy bum off whatever you're doing and give Tropico a whirl.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
It's a riot, I hear. Not promising anything, though.
I think I have seen this. Is it just a city builder, or is it like, is there something else? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, the Tropico bundle, $317 for every Tropico game ever released. Holy shit. Two items are in my library. Hang on. What is in my library right now? Apparently, I've got one of these. I have Tropico 6. And the soundtrack for Tropico 6. I do have that already, apparently. That's just seen it ages ago. Most proficient? True. No, I don't have the DLC though. I don't have the DLC. The bundle did come with all the DLC though. Seen from page a lot. On Tropico 6, the guy who's standing on the title, like I've seen that. I've seen that banner before, yes. I don't know if I've seen Tropico like... Oh, hang on. Was that...
What? You want me to entertain you while you watch pixels on a screen?
Stop. The popular searches for
Here's
Twitch.
A joke for you, master.
That's not Twitch, for Steam.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Yes, outstanding. I get it. You've heard that like a million times.
So, is it some RPG monster out there in desperate need of slaying?
I don't know if
Quit
this is based...
distracting me.
No, it can't be based on my searches, because these other games I've never searched for before. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is on there discounted. These are popular searches, by the way, so I'm assuming these are the trending searches for today. Claire Obscure is on there, obviously, one game of the year. Cyan Brain, don't know what the fuck that is. Ashes of Creation, I have heard of that before. Apparently it came out recently, I imagine. Fox Sex Farm. What is Fox Sex Farm? Please explain. What is that? What is that? Hang on, I'll look it up on regular Steam. Okay, I'm a little curious. It's probably not something I can show, right? Oh god, mute that, holy fuck. Okay, yeah, it do just be straight up porn. Okay, why does that have the most searches right now? Did it like just come out or something? It did. It came out today. Okay. 35 positive reviews. Hang on. Wait, let me just check out the Steam discussions. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Black Desert's 100% off. You have to buy Black Desert? I thought it was free. I guess it is free now, I suppose. I was just gonna look up like the early Tropico games. Oh, I see. Does it online? Oh, okay. I don't know what regular Black Desert is. All I know is that Crimson Desert is coming out at some point, and it's pretty cool looking. That's all I know. I got distracted by Fox Sex. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Tropico. That's right. So it's like the first thing I was gonna search for was Tropico, but then like as I was typing in, something else came up. Hang on. Yeah, Tropical Monster Girls. Okay, that's what it was. Tropico 7. Wait, is it Tropico 8? No. Okay, Tropico 7 is the highest. When did that come out? It's not out yet. It comes out next year. Interesting. I don't think I've seen Tropico 1. Or wait, 2 is not on... Tropico 3 is. 2 is not on Steam, unfortunately. You have 34 of the 37 games. I guess I only had 2 of the 37. Jesus Christ. Okay, well now I have to look what Tropical Monster Girls is, alright? Hang on. I'm trying to see the graphics of Tropico 3. It came out in 2009. Holy shit. How have I never encountered this series? Like, I know of Age of Empires and, like, the old Sims games and stuff. And even City Skylines. For some reason, the Tropico games never came up. Very positive. 800 reviews as well, Jesus Christ. Monster Rancher Duels? Like, if that's anything like fucking Tropical Monster Girls, alright? Hang on. Look, I'm an adult, alright? Okay, yeah, alright. We can't be going to that one, okay? That one's not okay. Like how my fucking avatar is completely messed up because I'm looking at fucking Tropical Monster Girls, okay? Jesus. Sugar, I don't know if you're familiar with the games on Steam, but have you heard of Tropical Monster Girls? And if so, why is it your favorite game of all time? Please, I would like to know. Okay, anyway, there was a bit of a Tropico sidetrack. Oh, you mean
Master,
yeah.
really?
I've got Monster Rancher on
Tropical
Switch.
Monster Girls?
That Monster
I
Rancher,
mean,
yeah.
I don't know why it would be my favorite. Unless you were projecting onto me.
No,
Might be your secret favorite, huh?
No, that's not true. No projection at all. Yeah, because I got the remastered. I don't know if it's remastered, but I think it is. The remastered bundle with like Monster Rancher 1 and 2. Did a tournament? I didn't watch the video for that, but I did see that was a thing. It would be interesting having like player battles. I understand. You know what's funny is like I got that before getting Uma Musume. After getting Uma Musume, I now know how to build monsters in Monster Rancher. Look, I know it's like made for babies, but like it didn't click to me until playing Uma Musume. But I understand. Yeah. It's actually hilarious. I'll have to give it a watch then. I saw it, but I didn't see it totally. I didn't click on it. 20 years providing since my friend. Yes, and Kamala was supposed to have an easy win. But between what's supposed to happen and reality, there's a world of difference. Don't get me wrong. I wanted her to win, but pretending that losing is winning is baffling. Oh my god. A lot of the, there's a lot... I don't want to say you can, like, see someone's political leanings or political bias, but when it came to the, like, 2024, like, presidential election for America, it's like, the amount of people that were wholeheartedly, full gusto, massive copium saying that Kamala has this in the bag and like will absolutely 100% win and dominate was like seeing that like blow up in their face. That was so funny. Holy shit. And it's like you can't see the writing on the wall, bro. Like you can't read what everyone's feeling. Oh, you can't because you close yourself off from everyone. So like, of course. There was Mega Man. I did see, oh, CJ the flute guy. Holy fuck. I was like, has he been there at like every single Game Awards and that's just what he does? Because like I don't know if that was just like a weird coincidence that he's like there right in front of the camera and he's like going ham, dude, and like he's hot swapping between different instruments like every so often, and there's like big inventory like he what the fuck, where was he storing all that shit? Like how many inventory slots has he got? Like, that guy was insane. I couldn't get over it. Oh my god. That's Mega Man. I'm actually shocked at Mega Man. I mean, I don't know if it's called Mega Man 12. Or it's gonna be like a remaster or something, but look, I'll be honest, I don't have nostalgia for like regular Mega Man. I have nostalgia for Mega Man X. Okay, that's the side-scrolling 2D Mega Man I like. Granted, not the Mega Man I like overall. That's Battle Network. Okay, but in terms of side-scrolling Mega Mans, I prefer X over regular, in my little opinion. But I don't know why they keep going with like the non-X style. Mega Man 12 Land Before Time. Fuck. It's been there for a while now. Oh, interesting. God damn. I think I might have heard someone mention him last year. But like, I don't know if he's... he has to be doing it for show, right? Because like, he's gone mental compared to everyone else. Look, he's putting his whole fucking gusto into that. Like, Jesus. Oh, it's impressive though. Difficult to hear the flute over everything else, but it was hilarious to watch. Anyway, sorry. Let's the narrative. So you need to distract from what I wrote, that is, the reality Google, YouTube, and restaurant reviews, which really show the IEP reviews first. If you selectively pick reviews that you agree with, that's not really looking at all the reviews. But whatever. Wait, is there like 12 Land Before Time?
Fucking Mega, whatever, Mega Man 12 was this Land Before Time? Capcom was like, fuck.
There's no way, dude. There's no way. Also, that video was made 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Holy shit. We're gonna have to call it that. Who would have thought it would get that far? I honestly thought like Mega Man 11 was a bit weird because like I thought it would end after like Mega Man 9 because then you'd go to like, you know, Mega Man X, right? And then the X series, right? Like, but no, that's not how that works. They just keep going. Eventually we'll get to Mega Man 20X. There's still a chance. Well, actually, was the last one called Mega Man 11? Or do people just like dub it that because it's the 11th game in that particular style of series? I don't know if it had Mega Man 11 in the title. Because if it did, then I feel the next one would have to have it. Okay, it did alright. That'll be crazy. I think Jimsid got banned at this point. Jazz Galaxy. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I think it's weird that you think the average gamer watches YouTube coverage or touches Steam at all. Fair point. You seriously think there is some guy who sits there watching Asmongold? Rent-free, by the way. Rent-free, okay? Or whatever his name is, and was thinking, that Dustborn game looks great, but he says it's for gays, so I don't want to play it or I'll become gay. If I remember correctly, Dustborn, eh? Why does he keep putting the E at the end? Was debuted at, like, the Game Awards or something. That doesn't sound right. I don't think a high-profile game like this was going to be at the fucking announced at the Game Awards. No, I know it was at the Tokyo Game Show, but that was after it came out. It was at one other game showcase. I think it was like the Sony one or something, like a state of play, and that was it. That's the extent of it. They had plenty of opportunity to get word out about the game before any YouTuber could affect the message. Oh, by the way, this is just a hot topic opinion of mine, and I'm glad I'm streaming this on Rumble, by the way, because this would nuke me and everything else. If you are watching on Rumble, I apologize. I should be able to see your chat messages, but yeah, I haven't looked at it. I haven't opened the tab. When the best actor came up and there was like 3 for Claire Obscure Expedition 33 and the main character of Ghost of Yotai, I was like, please don't give it to Ghost of Yotai. I will fucking die. That's just my opinion, alright? It's just my hot take, alright? Not because they said they're a fucking Antifa member and some shit, alright? Like, you know, that whole can of worms, alright? Just saying. And aside from that, the reviews for the game were in the major sites. They mostly reviewed it favorably. I mean, every reviewer on any site is just fucking biased. You know this. And you know what almost every single one mentioned? The fact that the game was unashamedly political and wore its liberal politics on its sleeve. That's a bad thing, but alright. And they consider that to be a good thing. Oh, okay. So the political narrative wasn't something that people put on Dustborn undeservedly, as much as they'd like to dodge it now because it became an albatross. That was very much the intention of the game when it was created, and people aren't being unreasonable or antagonistic for responding to it. It's like when someone says, "You're not understanding me," when the person they are talking to disagrees, because in their mind, it's a foregone conclusion that if you understood what I was saying, you would obviously agree. I don't like your political game. Well, then obviously you don't understand it. That's interesting, actually. Who the fuck is this guy? How did he just sum up like every single Steam discussion in this entire like community in like one post? How the fuck? Holy shit. With brain degradation. That point. All good, all good. I probably won't go for too much longer after this thread, but we'll see. We'll see. This guy actually responded. Well, everybody can see the view counts of those videos that come up when you search for Dustborn on YouTube. It's not just Asmongold. Bro. This is a totally unrelated thread that has nothing to... Asmongold has never touched the game. He may have mentioned it once in passing, but doesn't know what the game is or what it's about. Okay. Because again, like 10 people played it, alright? Why does his name keep coming up? What the fuck? Finding any content about Dustborn that is not completely distorted by grifter talk... Oh shit, he's talking about me. Oh no, all my past VODs about Dustborn. Oh no. Is an extra mile an average gamer isn't aware is worth walking. You wouldn't even know if Dustborn has been misunderstood, as you seem to take your information about it from exactly the kinds of sources that distort it, overemphasizing its political aspect, which is just one of many different story elements. It's one of these distortions. About half of the professional reviews rated positively. Usually in the also, Jazz Galaxy doesn't have the game, by the way. Holding 6 of course does. He played the fuck out of this game. Is one of these distortions. About half of the professional reviews rated positive. Oh, right. Reviews with a mediocre score often emphasize the combat is lacking. In a situation where the reviews are mixed overall, eventual players are likely to consult additional resources and are then exposed to grift content. What? Back to the game? Oh, like, probably the trailer when it came out. Or, yeah, no, I imagine that. Actually, I wonder if he's probably looked at the fucking... I think he defaults to, Concord or, like, Dragon Age the Velgut or Assassin's Creed Shadows when talking about, like, player numbers. But Dustborn's, like, pretty egregious. Granted, I know it wasn't advertised as much, but, like, oh, boy. Is it still, like, that bad? Hang on. Oh, no. I'll do it over here in case. Just in case. Wait, is this the, you know what? I'll bring it up. Wait, did it not? Oh, yeah, of course I want to visit the site. It's YouTube.
The main character insults a robot for being nice.
Oh, hello.
Oh, right. This. I will admit. All right. I know the like without watching the whole thing of this. Oh my goodness. Without watching the whole thing of this, because I know the clip he's referencing. According to the devs, all right. And I get the aspect of it is what's her name? Holy fuck, main character lady, Jesus Christ. Pax, oh my gosh, Pax. Comes off as a cold narcissist, right, like early on in the game, and then eventually like changes that over time. Granted, when I played it, maybe it just wasn't, it's difficult to see someone change that fast, all right, maybe, but like that's the idea they had anyway.
The main character insults a robot.
So that's why it's just, I know they removed this scene currently. She does not do this anymore, by the way. You have the option to not do this because people actually got upset about it. Not the right side of the internet, but like the left side of people were upset that she would get so offensive at the robot for being nice. Okay, they got upset and the devs changed it. So, you know.
For being nice.
Oh, hello.
Hey, what's the golem doing on the bus?
Ma'am, I'll be happy to serve as your driver. I want to assure you that I'm fully capable of operating this vehicle. I don't mean that you have software.
The player is like waiting for it to time out because like it doesn't time out. You're forced to do this. Now it does time out, by the way.
Of course. You lack the paperwork, but I don't need any.
I'm not going to be mean to it.
I don't know if there's a way through, though.
Don't touch me.
Hey!
What was that?
That machine is not coming near us.
The reason why this is a forced interaction, but I don't know why I'm playing defense for Dustborn. The reason why this is a forced interaction is they wanted to try and show off that Pax's abilities did not work on a robot. Weird way to convey that, but yeah, that was the whole point, is that it doesn't work on automatons.
And look, there's only one option. Like, you only have one option, apparently. Don't touch me. It's so... I wonder... Man, can you imagine being in a relationship with a person who liked this game? Can you imagine how exhausting and stressful that would be? They took this game so seriously. Yeah, I know.
I'm in a big relationship with Jimsid right now, let me tell you. Let me tell you. He loves this game. It's his favorite game of all time.
Like, yeah, because you know exactly the kind of person that's like this, right? That, like, has, like, these immediate, like, fly-off-the-handle moments out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, like, everything's going fine, you're having a normal conversation with them, and then out of nowhere, everybody's like, what the fuck? Even her friends were like, what the hell is going on here? Isn't
To be fair, you know, to play both sides like the fence-sitting grifter I am, yeah, I do wish they explored that a little bit more, in the scene. They probably have now. Again, I don't know what's in the game now, to be fair. But like, yeah, I do wish they explored that a little bit further. But again, like, it's difficult for her friends to get mad at, like, Pax's friends to get mad at Pax, because Pax literally has the power to command them to do anything she wants them to do. Like mind control. You know how it is. Alright. Devil's advocate, I know. I hate playing both sides.
this game isn't satire? I don't think it is. That's what's so crazy. It's not even satire. It's nuts. Probably wrote by someone pissed off about AI taking your job. Wait a minute. What?
At the time, I don't think that was the intention, but you can make the very clear distinction that yes. In accordance to what the developers have said, allegedly, it's just because Pax doesn't like robots, because apparently some childhood trauma shit that is not explained in the game, and it's probably explained in either the source media or the developers' thoughts, which I don't have access to, unfortunately. I can't dive into the developers' thoughts and read them, but apparently Pax has some drama with robots, allegedly. Hence why she's apprehensive to robots. It's now I'm not a game developer or a story writer at all. You know, I'm sorry, you had to find out this way. But if I was, and hypothetically if I did have a career as that, maybe I'd give a little inclination as to what Pax's backstory was and why she's so apprehensive towards robots before putting a scene where she is apprehensive towards robots. Like, I don't know, maybe a robot fucking killed her mom or something. I don't know. Can't read minds. I know. It's unfortunate. I wish I could. But actually, maybe I wish I couldn't. I don't want to read minds, actually. I take that back. That's a bad superpower. That's like a villain power, alright?
Wait, no, I think you're totally right.
I say that, and then you got like Professor Xavier over here. Like,
I actually don't,
I didn't mean that in reference to Asmongold.
I don't think this has anything to do with, yeah. This has everything to do with the fact that the AI, it's an AI. So it's somebody who hates AI.
Way through though.
Wait, there's more to this. Hang on.
I really should play this game. Honestly, I should.
You know what's sad about that now is I know he's not gonna, but like, if he did, it would be a different experience nowadays, given the changes. Like again, like this scene being avoidable, for example.
Because you aren't thinking of woke brain rot. It was definitely thought it was a good concept. I guess so. Yeah, maybe it's people that were like rightfully afraid and mad about AI.
I genuinely do want to play it though. Again, because I haven't seen all of the Kodak moments. So like there's still some new stuff for me to experience. Plus, I would like to see what the Ronin ending is.
What's this here? Since these guys celebrate, it's really depressing because games like Dustborn are made to tell a unique story from lesser heard voices in the industry. Has it ever occurred to you that the reason why somebody is a lesser heard voice is because nobody wants to listen to them? We've learned how...
Yeah, I think he might have a point. Alright, he might have a point.
How to cancel someone. Cancel will allow us to isolate people from their friends and compatriots in battle.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
You've been canceled.
It's like a quick time event to say somebody's a racist. Like, to me, I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, I look at games like this, and I'm not gonna play devil's advocate, because I do agree this is a stupid part of the game, but the defense I've heard Holding 6 use, and what's his name, Andrew Blackedge, the defense I've heard them use is that, like, oh, that's your choice. The game gives you choices, and it's your choice to call them racist if you want. Like, that's your choice. I find the racist comment to be the most exciting and exhilarating one of the choices, because then it results in a murder. I know for a fucking fact that...
But obviously, if you're a nice person and you're not a Karen, alright, then the scene progresses normally and, like, nothing bad happens. Like, by something bad happening, you lose, like, emoji points with your friends. That's the bad thing. I'm trying to think of, like, there's like meta commentary that can be made about that, by the way. Because obviously there's the meta commentary of like, you know, this is like debunked now, but like, is the game satire or is it not satire? That being one of the moments that could be used, and I'm surprised it wasn't used at the time, as like ammunition for the game tries to make you not be a Karen, right? To make you not an extreme leftist, okay? By giving the like, you know, saying you're racist to being the bad option of the lot. Unfortunately, this game's defenders were in the minority, let's just say. A couple of minorities. So that voice never got out. But that would obviously be how you diffuse that situation. At least, you know, in my experience, in my playthrough anyway.
This game, the people that are working...
I meant to say my opinion, but I didn't want to sound condescending.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't even want to get into that. Let me actually look and see. They made a statement about this game. I want to pull it up on Twitter right now. But yeah, a lot of people didn't hear those voices
like a year ago?
because they just simply didn't like that audience, you know? Or sorry, they just simply didn't like that that type of person. Yeah, robot is touching me, kick W. Yeah, of course. So here we go.
I'm gonna try to skip ahead. Like I don't
Let's
know.
take a look at this.
Don't watch everything, all right?
Right, here we go. So this was a statement that was made by the people that made Dustborn. That's right. Since we first announced Dustborn.
Oh, it is interesting. Hang on. I'm going frame by frame because if I go like by 5 seconds, I'm gonna miss it. Is that 6.5 million views? And comments are disabled. I'm not gonna be too hard on them. When was this? This was in August. Okay, now that makes sense. I don't think the devs were open to... Say open to. I don't think the devs really, like, were willing to consider discourse until, like, late September, early November, like, around that period. That's when they, like had a bit of a resurgence on the Steam discussion boards. Because I remember them saying in their Discord that, like, they do want to hear voices from all sides. But I don't think that was the case when the game dropped, because, you know, they did receive a lot of backlash. And, you know, given the timing of the game and, you know, the current climate surrounding that particular genre of video games, all right? Say genre as in, like, you know what I mean, okay?
Since we first announced
the pendulum was swinging,
we've read
right?
your comments and listened to your feedbacks, hopes, and wishes for the game. Over the past 4 years, our
You know what else took 4 years to make? Clear Obscure Expedition 33.
team has poured our hearts
Small
into telling
team.
a story that's deeply meaningful to us. A story about the power of words, about building a world where everyone can feel safe, about love, friendship, and robots, of course. Well, like, what about
Oh, actually, I was gonna say it, but I guess he's gonna bring it up.
robots? Because, like, I feel like this was kind of a negative thing about robots. That's like saying, never mind.
Like, no, he's got a point. It is all saying that, you know, you like robots, but then bringing up that clip that happens really early on. The robot stuff gets expanded, obviously, like the next scene. So, like, and over the course of the game, I'm just trying to remember. There was, like, I think 1 or 2 instances of, like, the gender identity conversation, but it didn't, oh, wait, actually... No, I think... I'm trying to think. Yeah, they were non-binary... Well, not really, not exactly non-binary. Everyone's trying to guess, like, what are you, robot? Are you male or female or some shit? And the robot was like, I'm a robot, bro. What are you talking about? What do you mean? But then, later, obviously,
tropical monster
Jesus.
girls. Such a
now's not the time for tropical monster girls,
taste you
please.
have, Master. What's not to love about it, I guess? The intricate plot lines, the truly three-dimensional
Plot lines?
characters, and of course the artwork.
Wait, how do you know about the game?
It's simply a masterpiece of our generation. Yeah, my all-time favorite. Hands down. Oh, the sarcasm is thick with this one tonight.
All right. No, then there was the mind rewriting or whatever the heck the problem, the thing is with the robot. Then wanted to go by the name Fiona. I think it was Fiona. I could be wrong. And then I could be wrong, but I don't think there was a scene. It was like the name change, yeah, but there wasn't like a scene where like, well, you can refer to me as like, you know, she, they pronouns now, right? Like I don't think that happened. And I don't think I'm having like a Mandela effect. I genuinely don't think that happened. Also, I forgot like, oh wait, actually I can't play this and the Asmongold video at the same time. Well, my inner thought music is gonna drive me wild. The reason why I bring that up is games like Dragon Age the Veil Guard that does have that. There was another one recently. I think might have been a TV show. Where it's like I don't really feel like a he, and I don't really feel like a she. So I'm gonna be non-binary. I think it was a TV show. It might have been a movie. Oh god, we're doomed. But I don't think that was in Dustborn. I think it was just the name change thing. And that might have been misrepresented as like, you know, being trans or whatever. I mean, they might have been going for that. But like, it didn't come across the same way as like, you know, again, Dragon Age the Veil Guard, right?
Mind. Let's move on. Anyway, we expected to... I was going to make a Civil War joke, you know, but we're not going to... We don't need to do that right now. We expected Dustborn to spark conversation and debate.
Was it going to be about the slaves? Actually,
we look forward to engaging with our players in a positive and constructive fashion. Unfortunately, that conversation has been drowned out by a tidal wave of hate and abuse.
I will go to bat for this one, okay? Because like I do have my issues with the game, and I do have my opinions about the game. Not favorable ones that I think Red Thread would agree with, and I have voiced those opinions. But yeah, no, they were definitely getting bombarded with like hate. And I don't mean that in like a sarcastic like, haha, them woke developers deserve every minute they'll get. Not really, because like these weren't people looking for open conversation. Like I mean, I even tried to like, you know, maybe talk to one of them. They're one of the right-wing grifters. And they called me woke. Like, even though I have like fucking straight porn on my profile, they're like, nah bro, you're gay. What are you talking about? I'm like, all right, man, all right, that's fair, you know what, sure, whatever, bro. So no, it's not people looking for and I can actually prove this right now in this thread. Oh, hang on, fuck. Well, I mean, probably one of those other ones. The most recent one, anyway. Like this guy, right? This guy's obviously not looking for a discussion, right? Like, and fuck, hang on. I apologize. There we go. He's obviously not looking for a discussion, and these were the types of comments early on. How it was very disingenuous takes of the game. Like we like. We've been over this 1,000 times, and this is a boomer word, all right? So, like, in a lot of gamers who look at like porn, okay, myself included, of course, don't realize there's another connotation for this word. Okay, so this is obviously a big controversy. It's like, oh, dude, they're talking about the PDF files, bro. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. No, but obviously they were talking about porn as in the other meaning being like the new hot shit, the new cool stuff that everyone wants a piece of, that kind of porn. Which I think was the original use for the word porn before it became like gooner bait, you know? Which is now considered gooner stuff, all right? Like goon material, okay? Whatever you want to call it. But no, it was stuff like that, and while you could try and be like, yeah bro, have you looked at the definition of the word porn, just saying, And they're like, yeah, bro, it means fucking pornographic material, bro. And like, well, clearly you didn't look at the definition. But that's what I think they're referring to when they're talking about, like, you know, they were hit with like a wave of like, hate and abuse. It just wasn't people looking for open conversation. And I do genuinely believe that they do look for open conversation, because they talk to me and Sokova about the whole like religious element of the game, or religious elements I should say, particularly the whole like Islam aspect and the Christianity aspect, which are quite interesting. I mean, that's a whole, I went over this when it was happening like a year ago, so I'm not gonna do it again, but like as a whole can of worms, and they are like kind of nice in having an open conversation. I do like that they are a bit tongue-in-cheek though, when it comes to like people who, you know, spread like it just have misinformation, right? Like this kind of stuff. Like, goddamn. I think that's all from this anyway. Hang on. Zero tolerance for hate speech, harassment, threats of any kind, engage with community. And like, oh, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt because I did see it as it was happening, right? Like, yeah, like, checking in on the Steam discussions like every day pretty much for like 3-4 months or so. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I wish Asmongold could move his fucking webcam out of the way so I could read the rest of it. Team building world, we can feel value and share the stories. Okay, I mean the rest of it's just kind of gay, but like that's essentially the gist of it. I don't think there's anything else referenced about Dustborn, right? It's the other abilities. What's this?
It's perpetuating stereotypes that are harmful, hostile, and the characters are unlikable. Let's go ahead and read the article and see if they talk about that at all. Dustborn
this is like
alt history.
This is kind of outdated now. The game's been out for like a year. This guy sucks a chode, by the way. Andy Chalk, not Asmongold. Asmongold's great. Andy Chalk though, he's like as bad as that. I should know his name. Jason Schreier, I think, is the reviewer. That guy sucks. Like as a human being, on like a human being level and human level, he sucks, bro. Like it's so bad. Oh my god. I just can't believe it. Because like obviously he only reviews games that are, you know, portraying a certain political view, and any game that does not portray this certain political view is completely bad in every single aspect, like Black Myth Wukong. All right, now that the game is bad, allegedly, according to Jason Schreier. Sorry, anyway, it is weird that that whole sidetrack aside, it is weird that Asmongold is being brought up, despite this being like, well, you know, over a year since the game came out, and that's the only reference he's got for Dustborn. Use media score group content, right? Holy fuck. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me put a pin in this. I think it ends at like 41 messages or something. No, okay, that's the only one. Never mind. Right. You're doing exactly what I was saying, suggesting that because I don't agree with you, I must not understand it. I'm extremely familiar with the game, though. Oh, sorry, game through first-hand contact. Would hit it. I'm not listening to any speaker box. And if you've seen my posts here, I don't expect you to recognize or follow my name. But if you happen to, I've defended the game as often as I've attacked it. I would like to believe that I pride myself for being very fair about it. That's pretty, you know, that's pretty fair. I also would like to point to the whole, suggesting I don't agree with you because you must not understand it. This, I was surprised he pointed this out too. This happens a lot with people on the left. because the people on the left go to university, they go to college, and thus, because they have a degree in something, they consider themselves to be highly educated. And so anyone that they disagree with disagrees with them because they don't understand their higher level of knowledge. Yes, Severa, yes. The dust was born. Though, this is only... Ironically, this is only covering like the Dustborn Steam discussions. As with most of the Dustborn Steam discussion streams. I will play the game. Again. At some point in the future, I will. It's not a long game. Especially considering it can be beaten in like under 5 hours. But, you know, I would like to actually experience it legitimately as though it were my first time. Again. And I think it's been long enough now where I've kind of forgotten most of the dialogue. At least I hope so. So I can play it again for the first time. Oh yeah. Speaking of forgetting shit and remembering it again. The reason why I was supposed to... So I had like a whole week off, right? The only reason why I streamed like a couple of those days and then kind of fell off is because I started watching anime again. And I ended up binging like Solo Leveling in like 2 days. And then I started watching like Overlord again. Like, help me, please. I'm reverting to my old self. Oh god. Oh god, it's happening. I knew this day would come. But yeah, no, I'm getting into anime again. The reason why is because like again, I keep seeing Solo Leveling like pop up all over the place, and I was like, I really want to watch it, so I watched it. And then I had like this FOMO with like Overlord. A week off. Well, Severo, I intentionally got a week off mainly for Metroid Prime 4. Okay, like I'm not gonna miss out on Metroid Prime 4. Okay, obviously after beating it, maybe it wasn't that urgent. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have just dropped everything for Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, it was a big moment, but like as soon as the big old M guy came on screen, I was like, okay, maybe it's not that great. All right, it's a good game, but like, holy shit. It's just one guy. It's just one guy. I've heard other complaints about the game though, especially when it comes to the green crystals. I don't consider them to be that bad because you get a lot of them like at the end, but oh boy, I can see why people don't like them. Oh my god, so that would have been a long day. Oh wait, I was reading that as like 11 p.m. I mean, goddamn. I would love to have a short shift like that again. I used to until well, recently, until like holidays happened, and then I was like, well, so much for my short days. Back to doing like 9-hour days. Holy fuck. But it's like at that point, having a short day, like I'd rather just have the day off, you know? Oh my god, my train of thought. I was gonna mention the whole fucking Miles McKenzie. Oh my god. Sorry, that was a trigger word, actually. I don't know. This jazz guy is actually pretty interesting. They seem to be like coming at it from the... Oh yeah, that's what it was. The whole... Oh yeah, I already mentioned the educated bit, right? Because like Jimsid has that issue, and Holding 6 also has that issue. And I think Andrew Blackedge also suffers from that issue, despite probably not even going to college, but yeah. Fair enough. That being said though, I actually got kind of lucky as well. After having that week off, my first day back at work was like the most pissest, easiest day ever. Because we didn't get a load. I was like, why'd you call me in early if like we don't have anything to like stock? Nothing. And I was like, well, all right, free money, I guess, for me. Just get to sit around. So that was nice. was wondering why that was the 7TV emote. It confused me for a minute. I haven't seen that one before. Get a load of this guy. Unfortunately, not enough. Not enough. So anyway, let me put it to you this way. If you were playing a game that featured a bus full of white people challenging the status quo and leading a revolution to share Jesus by traveling through the divided states of America when they are attacked by a bunch of brown illegal immigrants, but thank God they are saved by a good white man in a constitutionally protected gun who shoots the illegal brown people. On the way to their destination, they meet a local church who takes them in and they talk about their past. It's interesting that he's describing the entire plot of this game, by the way. Obviously using a different group of people, of course, but it's interesting. On the way to the destination, they met a local church who takes them in and they talk about their pasts and how they all sorry. Actually, I lost my voice. About their pasts and how they all had sordid lives before they left it behind and turned to Jesus after they realized the value of a traditional family and that sex and relationships are only for a man and a wife within the confines of a church-blessed marriage. Would you say a game was political? Would you take anyone seriously who said it wasn't political? What? It's just a story. This jazz guy is the first person I've seen who said something like this in the Dustborn discussions. He's the first person, despite myself and Zakova, and oh my god, what was his name? Holy shit, I should know. He was on my friends list. The other guy that was with me in Zakova, the Shrek guy. I forget his full name. It was Shrek something. He never said this. He would have totally loved to say this. Holy fuck. Papa Shackles, how's it going as well?
Hello,
oh
my
God.
doctor prescribed a massive dose of schizophrenia. Is this where I come to redeem it?
Yes, Papa Shackles, yes it is. I don't know if I want to read it again. It might get me banned, but like, this was a very interesting paragraph, alright? A very interesting paragraph, to say the least. I come for Jimsid. I stay for Jazz Galaxy, alright? Hang on, this guy didn't get an award. Hold up a second. I got points. I bought a lot of shit, alright? On the fucking holiday sale. My impression was based on the activity I saw in this forum in the last few weeks. But, out of curiosity, I now went back a little further into the past. While I didn't actually surprised he had to be prompted for that. Usually Holding 6 does this immediately before even asking you your name. While I didn't find a lot of defending, I did find a thread that suggests you have seen at least one playthrough front to back. This puts you in a minority of people who dislike the game, despite knowing it in some detail, which is fair. It has been a year. I hope he has changed his opinion on, like, you don't have to play a game to have an opinion on it, alright? Like, it's such a bullshit take to be like, your opinion on this game is invalid because you have not picked up a controller and you have not pressed the A button 4 million times, okay? Like Dispatch, I have, Severo, I do like Dispatch. I think Dispatch is quite fun. I like the story. Apparently, I don't know if there is a confirmation, but like, it seemed like the actors liked doing it. And there may or may not be a future Dispatch, which would be interesting considering the game seemed quite popular. How popular was it? Oops. I've never looked at it on SteamDB before. Holy shit. It peaked at a little more than Dustborn, smashing it by at least like 2 million%. No. All-time peak of 220,000. When did that happen? Oh, wait. That's a... Wait. When did the game come out? What happened? What happened on the 12th of November? Oh, it's episodic. Was that when the fucking finale released? Is that what that is? Oh, yeah. Episode 7-8 release. Okay. That's what peaked. That's what peaked everything. Whoa, interesting. So they had like nobody playing the game originally until like the first kind of major episodic release, and then they just kind of kept gaining momentum, and of course now there's just a bunch of stragglers left over. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense that it would gain that level of popularity by, you know, influencers like, you know, Jacksepticeye and Voice Critical playing the game. Because I've seen a lot of influencers play it as well. Not that I've watched their playthroughs, but like I watched one after beating it, of course. But no, it was good. I also played it in a very interesting way, which was in VR on a theater screen. It was good fun. Fair point, Severa, fair point. I mean, I do like chill games as well. Although I guess, actually, Severo, if you like Dispatch, could I interest you in Honey Pop 2? Wait, is it called? No, it's called like Honey Pop Cam Studio, isn't it? Honey Pop Cam Studio, that's what it's called. Fuck, hang on. No, Honey Cam Studio. It's called Honey Cam Studio. Don't sue me, Twitch. I swear to God, I'm not streaming it. I know it's banned. Actually, wait. I think Honey Cam Studio is allowed. It's Honey Pop that's not allowed. Because it's the same. Okay, maybe it might be banned actually. It's like a similar concept. Instead of dispatching heroes, you're dispatching like e-girls. You know, to deal with their clients, right? Like that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. Of course, with the added benefit of, you know. Anyway, I will look at this thread in a minute. Still, in my view, your take on the game is one that shoehorns an interpretation based on realism and real-world politics into every single one of the game's aspects, and then, based on this interpretation, comes to dislike it. I would argue that's a flaw of your interpretation and not the game itself. These two are going to differ on their like opinions of Dustborn based on how they like interpret Dustborn's like storytelling. I'm just going to say this right now. Holding 6 reads way too deep into a lot of these like character interactions and stuff like that. He goes a little too deep, more than balls deep. Okay, way more than that. Because this guy, he's like wondering like, what did Pax have for breakfast yesterday? Okay, and he's basing his interpretation on Pax based on her nutritional intake for her breakfast. And it's like, bro, that's too much. Okay, that's not in the game. The toxic DLC for Planet Crafter? Oh my god. I think Twitch banned the dev. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll have to do like a... One of these days, I don't know if like Rumble has like... I'll probably put it on like Daily Motion. I'll do like an NSFW stream, alright? On like Daily Motion. Has been wiped from Steam. What? I can see it. Can I legally put a link in chat? You know, maybe I shouldn't do that. But like, I do see it. I do see Honeycomb Studio. I never thought to get the thing. But yeah, it's like $10. It's like $10. Or I could get the entire bundle of every single like honey pop thing for like $50. Don't know about that though. Don't know about that. I would buy this game, but I think Buttony already has it. Anyway. To give you a simple example, you find the music-related parts of Dustborn so bad it's funny, and then go on to explore in some detail why some of the band performances could never happen in the real world. Such an interpretation seems oblivious to the idea that developers made a stylistic choice to favor comic-style exaggerations over realism. You don't need the game. You don't need to like the game's stylistic choices, but not even acknowledging them as such suggests that you misunderstood the game. Hang on. Like this aspect, I want to look at the other thread, okay? Because if he's referring to the band display or the rock band section in the Dust Bowl zone, where like the big giant, I don't know how I remember this shit from like a year ago, where the giant like worm robot creature is like about to attack, like the Cthulhu demon, all right? If he's specifically talking about that section, yeah, it seems a little unrealistic that they just happen to be carrying all of their instruments with them to bring them out on the rooftop while fighting this thing. Okay? Weird coincidence. But, I don't think the rhythm sections were bad. Like, it's sufficient. Speaking of rhythm games, though, there's 2 rhythm games. There was one that was announced at the Game Awards that I want to check out, and there was one that was announced recently at another game showcase thing. It was like an RPG, like, you know, like your Earthbounds, like your Don't Look Outsides, like, you know, like kind of something like that. But all the battles are a rhythm battle, like a fucking Guitar Hero style rhythm battle. That's cool. All right, I want to play that. Okay, that seems like a lot of fun. And then there's another game that looks like Geometry Wars, like from the Xbox Live Arcade days. But all of the enemy pattern attacks and stuff are based on music beats, and you can import whatever music you want from, I guess, anywhere, like Spotify, YouTube, whatever the fuck. So like, that's interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. I'll keep an eye on that one. Don't know if I can play it because I'll probably get DMCA'd if I play some of the music. Anyway, so that's what I assume he's talking about with like this stuff. But again, I think the music portions are sufficient. If he's talking about it from like a fucking mechanics aspect, like how responsive the buttons are and things like that, and like, you know, that, yeah, I can feel it. Like I personally, as a Project Diva fanboy, I would prefer Project Diva at like button presses. All right, this is me. Not sure constant nudity games. Severo, how could you do that? That means you wouldn't have been able to see the most popular search right now, which is Fox Sex Farm. Why is that the highest searched thing right now on Steam? I know I said it's because I think it's just released like now, but like, my god, Steam hentai game situation is crazy. I knew the existence of hentai games on Steam. I knew this. Are they like getting pushed more now or something? Have the normies found the fucking the goon closet? Like, are they found it? They're propping it up. The what? It's just on my search bar. All right. Not because of what I searched. All right, but I did click on it afterwards. But like, you know, it says it there. You got to click on the search tab, and they're like, "You want porn?" I'm like, no, I want Ashes of Creation. What's the other game that's there? There's another game. How are these two comparable to each other? Anyway, sorry. A more complex example is the case of PAX's Vox Use against Fred. Using Discord on the crowd. Item 5 in your posting. Even if we accept your premise that the confrontation in this scene fits into a simple left-wing versus right-wing scheme...
Oh, really, Master? Tropical monster girls?
No! Don't bring it up now!
Of tea, but if I had to guess why you're so fond of it, probably because it's chock full of scantily clad...
No, that. No.
Monster girls? Am I close, Master? Now, can we get back to actual gaming, please?
Why does she keep bringing it up? Why does she keep bringing it up? Oh my god. 3 of the 5 games that are hot and trending are hentai. 3? What's the other 2? Hold on. Steam. Is there a way to find like trending? If you're just on Steam. Is there a way to sort by recommendations? Hang on. No, I guess not recommendations. All charts and stats. Preferences. Special selections. Okay, definitely not that. The store homepage. Discovery queue. Community recommendeds. Oh, there's the new in training. What? What do you mean anthro heat? What? Wait, what's the other one? Is it the cyan brain one? Wait, what is this? What is this? I thought this was like a... Oh, okay. Look, I didn't realize that was a porn game. Alright, when I saw that, I thought it was, oh, what's this gacha game doing here? Oh, okay. Sex with Hitler on your Steam. You just keep hearing people talk about sex with Hitler. What the hell is going on Steam right now? Sorry, there's also top 7 redacted sex CP number 69. Why isn't the screenshots for this one do not contain mature content, interestingly enough? Is VR supported? Okay, I didn't actually see what anthro heat is. I didn't click on that one. Oh my lord. Alright. It's like one of my Japanese animes. Does this normally happen on Steam, or is this just like a today kind of thing? Like, what is going on? Oh, it's because of new releases. Why is everyone releasing their porn games today? Is it the 12th day of Christmas? It's always been a thing? Alright, fair enough. Right next to Skate Story. You got My Sexy Neighbor 2. What? Right next to Solo Leveling Arise, Black Ops 7, and Where Winds Meet. What the fuck? What? Are they on the same list? How are they on the same list? What is happening? Oh. Popular upcoming? Upcoming as well? I mean, I guess they are coming up. Hang on, I didn't see upcoming. Oh no, that's popular. Like popular. That's the difference to regular new releases. What's regular new releases? Oh, Weeb Store Simulator. Is that out? Oh wait, no. This is different to Anime Store Simulator. That's a different simulator. I saw Anime Store Simulator and I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty interesting. I feel like Monsters in My Closet is a porn game. Not to be confused with Winter Heat. I'm surprised that's not a porn game. All right, if I'll be honest with you. Hang on. Let me go to the main store page. Where's upcoming releases? Popular upcoming. Oh, you got Military Logistics Simulator right next to I wish I had never gone into the dungeon. Right next to that time I got reincarnated as a demon hand. What is that one? Is that an idle clicker? Wait a sec. Hold on. I'll be upcoming for sure. Oh my god. But you know, you got Cave Crave VR. That's not porn, alright? That's not porn. Okay, never mind. 7 Nexus is. Never mind. Oh, Raiders of Black Veil isn't. And I'm surprised that a game about feeding a black hole isn't actually. I thought that would be. What the fuck is Tumba 2? The Evil Swine Return Special Edition. What the fuck is this? Yo, how come I've never heard of this before? Villainy. Yeah, what the fuck? They got Jevil in there? Oh my god. It's a lot. It's what about top sellers? Okay. Thank God there are no porn games in the top sellers. Unless you count. No, I'm not gonna say it. Trending for free. Wow. Passion Industry, not sponsored, is free right now? Oh my god. No way. Also, My Sexy Neighbor 2 is also free? What? What? I almost thought like, dude, these names are so deceptive, right? Like, it's a game about a fucking goose, but it's like an extremely hard game demo. I'm like, bro, you can't have that. Okay, come on now. Okay, thankfully it's just 2, but my god, that's a surprisingly large amount. Well, that's 2 for that tab, all right. Like, holy shit. You hide certain games on Steam. I wish. Yeah, but out of me. Once, I mean, this is probably like if you're account selling and stuff like that, but someone's probably got to have like an account out there where they specifically buy and they fill their library with nothing but 18 plus games. Every single game has some nudity aspect to it. And that's the entire library, by the way. That's the whole, and they like advertise it constantly on their like community page. Holy fuck. Anyway. Which I don't. You seem to suggest that Dustborn is made for an audience that would uncritically applaud Pax for her decision in this scene. All she does is fight right-wing misinformation. Wait, that seems like an oxymoron. Hang on. Yeah. No, I think Jazz is right. That, you know, saying you fight right-wing misinformation, all right, you can't, it's really difficult. You can't say that as misinformation because what's her face? Fred was saying in those scenes is technically true. Okay? It's technically true. It's like saying that statistics is right-wing misinformation. And that, like, you know, you're fighting right-wing misinformation by battling statistics with the lack of logic. It's like, that doesn't work. And like, yeah, Dustborn is made for the group that would applaud for such an activity like that by shutting someone down without them getting to voice their opinion. Yes, that's absolutely who would applaud that. Absolutely. I wish. Oh god. That'd be the I don't know how to gain experience on Steam to level up an account, but that should be the highest level account on Steam. It should be. But that's not what players who like Dustborn actually experience in that scene, and what the developers had in mind with it. See this dev answer. Look, Holding 6, I think we've been over this a couple of times a year ago. Okay, like the dev's vision for the game didn't really come across through the aspects of the game, and thus led to misinterpretation. Not misinformation, I'll say misinterpretation to the game's plot points, which obviously resulted in a lot of outrage, and a lot of backlash, and all that kind of shit. More importantly, what is this thread that he's talking about? Wait. I didn't see this? Oh my god, holy yappa brony. Holy fuck. It's only got 4 posts. Whoa, Loot Hunter changed his like frame. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's been a year, so like I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Oh man, am I really gonna read this right now? I don't even remember that much about Dustborn. Also, I wonder if this is even relevant now. This was like a couple days after the game. Oh, that's probably why I haven't seen it. This was before the shitstorm happened. This was like before the wave that I rode in on, okay? If I'm being honest with you. That's why I haven't seen it. And I don't even know if this is applicable anymore, because again, like the game has changed since the game came out, obviously. Anyway, I'll read it. This is my last thing that I do before I go to bed. My list of grievances. So many people criticizing Dustborn are just making stuff up or grasping at straws. So I wanted to make a list of actual things that are wrong with the game. 1. This has to go at the top, and really takes the first 5 slots. It's what the redacted. Like seriously, who does Red Thread Games think they are? The utter gall to make a game criticizing the divided states of America while not being American is utterly jaw-dropping. I mean, I'll put a pin in that for now. I get where he's coming from, but just because you haven't lived in the place doesn't mean you can't make a game about a place, okay? Like, yeah, you might get some aspects of the game incorrect because of that, but that doesn't give you the right to say like, oh, you know, I haven't eaten a turd sandwich, but I would assume that a turd sandwich would taste pretty bad, okay? But I'm not gonna eat it. Does that mean my review is invalid, saying that it's bad? Okay. It's like that kind of shit. Misinformation. You think they have like, so like, a Miss America pageant. Do you think they have like a misinformation pageant? Like, yeah, eat the sandwich first. That's what people on this thread would argue, all right? Like, yes, your opinion is invalid until you eat the sandwich like the rest of us, okay? Please eat the sandwich. Don't watch a review online about somebody eating the sandwich. No. Don't read reviews about people eating the sandwich. No. You need to ingest the sandwich yourself, and then you can talk about it, okay? Fuck. Oh my god. Don't knock until you tried it yet. Well, that's what they all say. Everyone who's eaten the sandwich says it's really good. All right. That's the other like angle from this too, is that everyone who has eaten the sandwich says it's really good. But I'm not willing to eat the sandwich. What? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't, they're just gaslighting me into eating the sandwich. No way. That's oh shit, that's like an allegory for life. In general, holy fuck. Oh my god, that could be applied to so many things right now. Anyway, I'm trying to think of some similar example, and I can't think of anything in gaming. Dude, hang on, I'm gonna read this real quick. Okay, no, Jazz, The Room. The Room. That's your go-to example is The Room. The movie, The Room, by Tommy Wiseau, okay? That's your example. Go to that every time, okay? What does a non-American think of America? You get The Room, okay? That's what it is. Yeah, you might get some things wrong, all right? But it might also come out as the critically acclaimed worst movie in the universe, okay? Like, who knows? Who knows? What American developer would have the utter disrespect and gall to make a game criticizing the social culture of another country? Criticizing American social culture while not being American is like criticizing the Queen while not being English. We can do it. You can go redact yourself. Bro, it's like I can't use the N-word because I'm not black. Fuck. They can say it though, because they're of a certain skin color. I just love your shit spaghetti then. Yeah, my spaghetti and shit balls. Fuck. Oh, interesting. The Red Thread Games X account has a post from years ago attempting to hire a writer for Dustborn. The criteria is, we must know America very well, among other things. So apparently they got high off of eating a bunch of fish heads, binged a bunch of old episodes of The Daily Show, and then decided they want to insert themselves into American social politics to teach us a thing or two. All we need to hire is someone who answers a want ad, write a video game, and knows a lot about America. Redacted you, Red Thread Games. Shit, man, redacted you. This is a really, like, heartfelt review, by the way, because, like, I like the multi-use of caps. Like, they put a lot of thought into this. I mean, yeah, it's a bit weird that they would just have to hire a writer and then they know everything. It's just like, it's just the writer, honestly. Like, if I'd have to be like, the ideas they had in the dev room, they were good ideas. Would love to see those ideas in the game, though. Those ideas didn't make it to paper, unfortunately. Sadly. Of the other extreme option. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I think, that's where the waffle comment comes from, isn't it? I've seen it a few times. I don't know the proper origin for it, but it's like, yeah, it's like, so you don't like pancakes, that means you love waffles, right? Is that what it is? Is that what the comment is? Because it's one or the other, right? You know, 6, 7, whatever. You know, it's like it's one or the other. Like, it's like that kind of thing. Therefore, you hate waffles. True. That line of thinking is crazy to me, by the way. I don't know why, exactly. You know what would be a cool feature for the burger game? I just realized, not that it's like really necessary, but like, if like, I can't like show my mouse on it. But see this guy little walk in here, as if he had like a little chat bubble above his head with like a message in it, like as he's walking past. That'd be like a nice little addition to the burger game. Like he's one of the cool kids. Okay, Severi, you brought it out. All right, so I was at work today. At work, mind you, with other adults. Okay. Granted, some of the adults are younger than me. Okay. I overhear a conversation, and you know what they're fucking talking about? 6, 7. Unironically, bringing up 6, 7 in natural conversation. I'm just sitting there being like, this stuff only happens online. What do you mean? It's here. Not only is it here in person, it's here at my work with my co-workers. What? What? The first place I heard of 6, 7 was the fucking South Park episode, alright? And now it's getting closer and closer. I'm gonna start hearing 6, 7 in my fucking dreams in a minute, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyway. On to more light-hearted fare. Absolutely everything in this game related to music is so bad, it's funny. The group of protagonists decided to undertake a mission to carry contraband across the nation from coast to coast. To do this, they decided to pose as a punk rock band. Seemingly, they literally pulled this out of thin air. We could be anything, but let's pick something that takes years of practice and relies entirely on us being in sync and knowing one another well. That, you know what, that's actually a pretty good point to, where's the open bracket? But my guy, where's the open bracket? You just kind of close the bracket without opening it. Can you do that? Is that legal? I was gonna highlight the like the part he said that, but just there's no bracket. That's whenever it got us. So true, Severo. It's frightening super writing. It's like, what the worst part is, like, I don't think they changed this, by the way, because it's like, yeah, they liked it in the writing room. Okay, that first instance where you get stopped at the border, and they're like, "Oh, you're a band. Well, how about we listen to one of your songs then? All right, to see if you're really a band." And if you fail the song, right, they're like, "Wow, that was the worst piece of shit imaginable. Come on in, guys." It's like, you do realize if you apply any logic to that scene, they should not have been allowed in, period, because they did not function in sync. But that's, again, player choice. You're allowed to fail that if you want to, but obviously you're intended to pass it. It's just ridiculous. All right. Close you up in a bracket. Fucking hell. Do you think that's how words feel when they're closed in brackets? Think words have feelings? Oh god, is that a game? That sounds like someone's made a game about that. That's someone's fetish. All right. Not only is it the dumbest thing they could pick as a cover story, they specify that are a punk band, or they are a punk band, when they don't have any songs. They go on the road together, posing as a band, are driving to a show, and Pax is writing their song while they are driving. Okay, you know what? It's a good point. It's actually a good point. Because, yeah, they would have had like 20 minutes to rehearse the song. Alright, that's it. Now, I guess you could make the argument that they already... This is to play devil's advocate. I'm sorry, Jess. I gotta do this sometimes. You could make the argument that they already have, like, the basic tunes set up. Like, the basic beats set up. But Pax is trying to find a song to fit those beats. So they don't have to know the rest of the song. She just has to know the words to the song because she's the singer. But that's all fucking weird. That's like not how fucking songs are written. So like I don't know. Usually it's all happening at the same time, not just the lyrics. And that's it. Anyway, good thing Pax managed to get it done, because they were almost immediately pulled off. But okay, actually, hold up. Back to this thought again. That is my interpretation was incorrect, because she's not just learning the lyrics to the song, she's strumming her instrument in tune to her lyrics. So yes, she is practicing the song as they are moving to the next destination, which, you know, usually you'd have an album ready, right? But whatever. Good thing Pax managed to get it done, because they're almost immediately pulled off by the bus. Sorry, immediately pulled off by... sorry, hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Because they were almost immediately pulled off the bus by the police and forced to perform to prove they are indeed a band. Yeah, I mentioned that just a minute ago. Of course, they performed the only song they have, which is hot off the presses by Pax, despite never playing before as a band and despite having no idea what Pax wrote. They managed to pick up their bizarre ensemblage of instruments and play a coherent song. So, in comparison to what Holding 6 said, I find this very interesting. What's his name? Jazz? What Jazz said here is what most people interpret, myself included. If you apply logic to how... You could argue that, like, yeah, an unknown amount of time has passed between them, like, writing the song and them getting to the destination, which, you know, takes like a day. But, like, you could say that maybe they stayed in a hotel fucking randomly unknown for, like, weeks or so, and then they figured it out and they went to go do it. But, like, no, this is what most people's interpretation is. When you apply logic to, like, how the game progresses, right? Just like from dot point to dot point, pretty much. Holding 6, the reason why it doesn't apply to Holding 6, and he's like a wizard, okay? Holding 6 isn't looking at it from what's represented in the game, okay? And this is why it's really difficult to be in a conversation with Holding 6. Sorry I'm calling out so much Holding 6. I really do apologize. Holding 6 has his own headcanon to fill in the blanks. Because the story does have these plot holes and these weird fucking instances that don't line up quite exactly the same, Holding 6 has single-handedly taken it upon himself to fill in the missing pieces to this puzzle and then base his entire review and interpretation of the scene based on those like filled gaps that don't exist in the game, and then criticize everybody else, including Jazz, based on how they interpret the game, despite them not having like this headcanon that's necessarily like in the game, right? It's really weird to think about. But the more you talk to Holding 6 and the more you realize like how he interprets some of the scenes in the game, especially when he's talking about Fred and whatever, he sees it from a different angle. And by different angle, I mean he's looking at it from like another fucking dimension. So like it's really difficult to talk to him on like a fundamental gameplay perspective based on the information that is provided to the player in the game firsthand. Because Jazz can absolutely 100%, he could have played it based on this knowledge alone. He could have just played it himself. Obviously I would give him the benefit of the doubt that he has played it. This is a pretty detailed response. I mean, you could just be checking a review of somebody else who's played it, but you know. Anyway, the police, of course, I think is great. I think it's great. It's great, but they're great. That's fair. He's talking about the blue ones, not the there's two factions. One's Justice, is it? Justice and Purity? Pure. I think I'm getting that wrong. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while. The blue guys, though, I know what he's talking about. But in saying that, though, like the game, well, this was something I think I had to clear up with the developers, right? Because they're obviously the bad guys, right? The Justice guys, they're obviously the bad guys. My interpretation of it was that there are two governing factions of Justice. There's the police force, right, that handle all like the day-to-day detective work and crime scene investigation and stuff like that. They're basically the group that's following Pax, right? Then there's also the Experimentation Corp, right? That's like doing illicit things to uncover the secrets behind the Vox phenomenon and that kind of stuff. Like there's another deep state level kind of interaction going on, and those two aren't in cahoots with each other, by the way. They're two different, completely separate corps. They're still under the same Justice banner, but one's working in secrecy. Obviously Pax has a disdain for the ones that are working in secrecy. Unfortunately, due to the leftist banner, she's applying that Justice Corps to like everybody on Justice team, like overall, every single person, even if they say otherwise. She just, it's like using the word racist against people that aren't even racist. It's just like she just applies that to everyone. That's my interpretation of it, mainly coming from the ending of the game, having, you know, the guy wanting to help and obviously him not having any affiliation with what's going on and all that kind of shit. But you know, I'm not getting into it now. Maybe that's different. Maybe they changed that plot line. Who knows? Sliver, how's it going? Welcome as well. Talking about Dustborn. Anyway, then comes my favorite part of the entire game. The police officer is so into the Dustborn as a band that he comments specifically about how he loved the lyrics and how he identifies with being an outcast. Once they are back on the bus, the character Noam tells Pax that she should tone down the lyrics because she basically tells the police everything about who they are and what their mission is. Pax's icy punk rock cool girl reply: nobody listens to the lyrics. Dummy, the guy just listened to your song once and specifically commented in depth about the lyrics. Yes. Yes. This was my complaint as well. Absolutely my complaint as well. How do you write something like that? And obviously, the hidden behind the scenes interpretation that Holding 6 would love to tell you about, and I'm sure the developers probably thought about this, but then fucking accidentally put it in the game. The Pax is such a narcissist this early on into the game that she doesn't give a shit. All right, like she probably didn't even listen to what the fucking guy said. Just hates him, hates his guts. So like, that's the, you know, devil's advocate fucking play-by-play handbook if you want it. Just Pax just doesn't give a shit. Okay, that's it. But yeah, no, from the player's perspective, yeah, it's fucking stupid. Over the course of the game, the band manages to play multiple shows in many different venues, despite not having any cabling to speak of. No pedals, no... Okay, this is getting a little in-depth, alright? Look, it's a video game, okay? No pedals, no amps, and a weird random says smattering. Smattering... Wait, hang on. What the fuck is the word smattering? Sugar... I need to define something for me. What is the word smattering? I've never heard of that before. Specifically, someone is using it in reference for smattering of speakers. What does that mean? I would like... While your interpretation goes through the channels, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, Master, smattering? It's like a scattered or random grouping of something. So, a smattering of speakers would be like a random amount or variety of them, I guess. But hey, you're the gaming guru, not me. But honestly, do me a favor and never ask such boring questions again.
Alright,
okay?
fuck, Jesus Christ. I guess I won't. Fuck. That's just like a punk aesthetic. That okay, if that's what he's talking about, the smattering of speakers, that's just the punk rock style. An artistic choice, so to speak. I wouldn't hold it against the developers for something like that. The Dustborn manages to take their particular flavor of punk rock across the nation with their acoustic guitar. Look, does it make it any better or worse if she plugged a fucking cable into her acoustic guitar? Okay. Electric bass, guitar, and Casio drum machine thing from the I forgot my nephew's birthday aisle at Costco. The classic punk lineup. Unfortunately, not every member of Dustborn can be in every scene of the game. Sometimes life gets in the way. But don't worry, when one of the members of the band can't be there, a random other character from the extended cast will mysteriously take their place, despite there being absolutely no narrative reason for why they can play it. I know exactly what he's talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about right now. Why they can play an instrument, or how they would possibly known Dustborn songs. So they're talking about that Cthulhu scene with the robot thing I was mentioning. They're talking about that because Eli fills in for what's his face, the other guy, what's his name, Theo. Oh my god, Theo. Eli fills in for Theo. And yeah, it is kind of weird despite the fact that they just met Eli. So yeah, how does he know? Good logic, all right? I see what you're getting at, but you know, you got to suspend your disbelief for a minute, okay? Who cares how they got there? Who cares how he knows how to use instruments? Fuck it. He's there. We're going to play a song, all right? We're going to save the day. At one point, a mysterious masked person they just met is filling in on drums. They are Dustborn. You are Dustborn. Everyone is Dustborn. Just grab an instrument and jump on stage. They can use you. It's how it works, how it spreads. This is his top 5, we're only on number 3. Oh my god. Where's my guy? Where's the spacing, bro? Please. Oh, I found the other bracket. I think it's over here. It's got to just flip around a little bit. Pax is completely unlikable. Unfortunately, that was their intention at the start of the game anyway. The problem is they made her so unlikable that she doesn't become likable when she's supposed to be likable. All right, like that's the bad part about making her unlikable. It feels like the developers fell into the hole of thinking that making a character who is good at everything makes them likable. Pax is a singer, a songwriter, a baseball star, and the object of everyone's affection. Meanwhile, baseball star. Oh yeah, actually, I think what she says something like softball, and she's got like a bat. That's like a cool gimmick. Actually, usually singer-songwriter goes hand in hand. I don't want to nitpick, by the way. I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not holding 6. Jazz, if you ever see this, I'm sorry. And I'm not holding 6. Don't worry. But singer-songwriter is fine. I wouldn't call her a baseball star though. Like in her current, like I haven't read the prequel comic. Sorry, Red Thread. I just don't have the time, even though it's like fucking 2 pages. I haven't read it. I haven't read the prequel comic. I don't think she has any affiliation with baseball, period. If she did and was a baseball star, other than like what's the word, like a prodigy, a kid prodigy, like a shooting star, what are they called when you have like potential as a kid but then it just goes away? She probably was good at baseball as a kid, but then, you know, the voice happened and then she fucking killed someone or something. Anyway, and the object was hard. I don't think, it is kind of weird that she's got like a harem of it's not really a harem, but yeah, it's just a bunch of friends. They all seem to like her despite her, you know, treatment of them, which, you know, is a point of contention, I will admit. Meanwhile, she's generally dramatic, moody, and angry. No matter how Pax treats them, the characters always demur. I know what the word means, I've seen it before, don't expect you to pronounce it correctly. Demur to her and seek her approval. The game even acknowledges it at one point, which is actually pretty fantastic. Okay, that's not exactly what I was thinking of. When he said the game acknowledges it at one point, I thought what he was referencing was, I think it was the bar scene where Gnome confronts Pax about Pax's voice that can be used in a malicious and manipulative way to give Pax what she wants from the people around her, you know, including loved ones. Case in point, which is what that scene is about. That is interesting. Unfortunately, it was really, really bad timing for that conversation to take place because, oh, they gotta cut it short for a quick tense chase scene. Why? Because that is the exact conversation I would like to see in the game. But and this is sorry, Red, but it's gonna come at you hard. They're doing the thing that a lot of left-wing media does, where like they acknowledge that what they're doing is stupid, but them doing the acknowledgement of them is like confirmation for the right-wingers that they like it's like a satirical statement that they know what they're talking about, but it's like because of that acknowledgement that they don't need to touch on it ever again, right? Like oh yeah, they talked about it. Like, bro, they had like 2 fucking lines with each other. They didn't talk about it. I guess a reference to this would be, I think the Deadpool movie, Deadpool and Wolverine is a good example where like Deadpool's like, oh, we don't want to do that fucking multiverse thing that all the fucking Marvel movies are doing nowadays, obviously being like topical commentary on like the state of the MCU, but at the same time it's doing the same thing that the MCU is doing. And it's like, usually when you say something like that, you're not doing the thing that you're contradicting yourself. The other thing as well is like, obviously the Game Awards Expedition, the Expedition 33 Awards, right? They had that one tagline in the song with Miss Piggy very coming out of left field, by the way, with this reference. Where the dog character was like, yeah, they're all rigged, talking about the awards, as like a throwaway, like cheap lyric line, as acknowledgement for the people that keep saying the game is rigged, the Game Awards are rigged, which Expedition 33 did win a lot of awards, okay? So maybe it's not rigged, okay? Maybe it's not rigged. But at the same time though, a lot of the nominations for the Game Awards makes no sense. Like, for example, Ghost of Yotai, why is on the list? All right, the game fucking sucks ass. Even though I haven't played it, no one's played it. All right, it's terrible shit. let me rag on something, please. My point is, Sony can now use that, or at least the developers behind Ghost of Yotai can now say that it was nominated for Game of the Year, despite it not winning. It was nominated, meaning it's a tier above everything that was not nominated. So, despite nobody really winning an award this year from the Game Awards. I know, sad. All the games that did get nominated were handpicked by a jury. I don't know if they were I don't know if the nominations were picked by players. I doubt it. Highly doubt that. Them being nominated, it would be considered being rigged. Because now obviously that gives promotion and incentive to these developers and these game companies that support these games, obviously. Like, for example, Sony with Ghost of Yotai now has extra oomph for Ghost of Yotai by saying it was a nomination for Game of the Year. Like, it had potential. That means it's good. It's on the same page as Clear Obscure 33. It's on the same page in the magazine as Clear Obscure 33. That doesn't mean it is anywhere near in the same realm of Clear Obscure 33, but it was on the same page. So it's got to count for something, okay? It's like that kind of shit, right? Oh, sorry. I completely lost my train of thought. The point was, like, it is mainly just leftist media pointing satirical acknowledgement fingers at their own self-burn, self-irony ploys that just end up like being the acknowledgement for. Look, this is getting way out of hand. I'm just gonna fucking move on. Okay, you get my point. All right. Hopefully you get my point. Which is pretty fantastic. Even the Noam character asks out loud during a particularly differential moment, why is everyone treating Pax like she's the main character? By the time Pax has her late game character arc, it's been too long, and general dislike of the character has been permanently congelated. I thought I was gonna say coagulated, but I know what he's talking about. Her powers and what she uses them for is incredibly like evil. Like, she would make an amazing supervillain. All right, again, if this game was satirical, right, she would be an incredible supervillain. Her turning of a new leaf kind of arc towards the end is a little too late, and it's very difficult for her to like make up the differences, especially when, like, you know, she still uses her powers. Like she's obviously the main character, and like you'd think she's supposed to be the good guy. I don't know. Maybe my like idea of anti-heroes might be a little skewed, but I wouldn't consider her an anti-hero as much. You could consider her like a narco-terrorist smuggling something across the state. No, I get what he's talking about though. This might be changed now though, because apparently the other guy, I don't know his name, the child character that like fucking Thanos snapped Theo, alright, like he's got more plot relevancy now allegedly, so like maybe something's different, who knows. Number 4, the game is rushed. The last 15 minutes, 15% of the game, the last 15% of the game feel like the project is running out of money in real time. What used to be long, languid, wait. You know what's weird about what I just said is I did say it incorrectly. It's like what used to be long, but I read it in terms of, you know, used, but that doesn't English. What used to be long? I think it's because my spelling of like used is like Y-O-O-S-T. What? What used to be long? It should be a different word. It should be a different word. Anyway. Used. Languid days with tons of time spending... with tons of time spent doing nothing but sitting idly around a table about food suddenly becomes literal vignettes of non-sequential moments just to establish that the characters are moving from place to place by the time the finale takes place. It feels completely out of nowhere. It also feels very much like the setup to a sequel that will never come. It's sad. I mean, you know, maybe like 10 years from now, we'll see. Maybe 10 years. Not the next game, though, that's for sure. I know what they're talking about. They're talking about the last bit once you meet, like, Ruth, and then you just go on, like, a fucking hiatus. Actually, no. Do you meet Ruth before? No. Is it before or after the scene with Sai? That's before. Oh yeah, that's before the hospital scene. Oh yeah. No, yeah. I know the scene. I know the scene they're talking about. But yeah, no. It does come across as rushed. Because you know the whole game could be summed up like that. Realistically, you know, when you really think about it. 5. Politics. There are moments in the game that feel like schoolhouse rock for liberal propaganda. One moment, especially where the characters take care of a girl whose terrible right-wing thoughts have been expunged from her head by Pax's wrong thought buster. Feels like an after-school special where the characters talk to one another, but slowly and deliberately, in such a way that you understand that they are really talking to you about how dangerous it is to fall for such dangerous lies. Again, this is another thing that was like, I don't want to say misinterpreted, but the devs had a different interpretation of what they meant by this, where Pax is coming from like a neutral aspect, like when we're talking about like right-wing thoughts, let's take like the nationalism, for example, like nationalistic thoughts. Like, let's say this little girl is like thinking of, we need to deport the illegals, and Pax just comes out of nowhere as an illegal and and just fucking vaporizes her thoughts of deporting illegals. Like, that doesn't happen. Okay, that doesn't happen in the game. Their idea was to specifically focus on like conspiracy theories, but they did choose a lot of right-wing conspiracy theories. Maybe if they had extra like bad thoughts of like, I don't know, the Jews control the government or something. Yeah, some shit like that. That might change some things, all right? That might give people different interpretation of what to think. But no, it comes across as like, you know, getting rid of the wrong thing, right, and replacing it with like you know, the good positive LGBTQ plus IA no map attitude. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I think I forgot to add 2S. I'm sorry. I'm misgendering. Fuck. Anyway, it's easy after all to buy into dangerous, seductive lies when you don't have to use critical thought and accept whatever you are told. You know, I never thought of the game from this interpretation, actually. This is interesting, because obviously, I didn't think about this stuff until after playing Dustborn and after doing the whole Dustborn Steam discussions. Because then obviously I started watching, like, yeah, you call me a right-wing grief there, right? But yeah, no, that's when I started watching like other media outlets, and keeping up with like American politics. And yeah, it does seem like people on the left just believe what they are told, as opposed to thinking for themselves. It's really it's kind of surreal to see in real time, by the way. You know what I mean by that, by the way, and I think it's a good example, is like people on the right will often disagree with Trump's actions. Like conservatives will disagree with what Trump is doing sometimes. Okay, obviously, like, yeah, deport the illegals, fucking get them out. Yeah, fucking defeat the narco terrorists in Venezuela, yes. protect America at all costs. Like that kind of stuff, yeah, absolutely. But then there's like some weird like other aspects, like I don't know about the foreign relations with like Middle Eastern terrorists, you know, like I am not an American, so I don't know how that's relevant. Or like sending foreign aid to Israel to combat Palestinians. Like I don't know. Or what is it? I think it's like using Israel as like a foothold into the Middle East, like the Western's foothold into the Middle East or something, or some shit like that. I actually don't know what the proper story is behind Israel and stuff. I'm not gonna get into it because I'm not educated enough. I'm only a right-wing grief there. I only go with the most popular thing. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, if you're on the other side of the fence, though, if you're a left-wing person, you will always 100% of the time always disagree with whatever Trump does, despite whatever he says. You will always do the opposite every single time, and it is kind of incredible how this happens all the time. Like, you'd think, from my perspective anyway, from someone who you know, a fence-sitting grifter or whatever the fuck, you'd think that works both ways. Like, people on the left may disagree with some of Trump's actions and agree with others, you know, have a nuanced opinion, right? But apparently there's no room for nuance in a hive mind when you really think about it. So whatever Trump does, just do the opposite. It's that easy. It's so easy to be a left-wing grifter. You just do the opposite of what Trump says. Trump wants to defeat terrorists, you side with the terrorists, okay? That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is these days. But yeah, no, seeing it on like a global scale, I say global scale, like more like a fucking statewide scale, like American national scale, I guess, I don't know what you call it, where the left-wing media just tells people what to think. Like, they'll take, like, Trump does a thing, the left-wing media will take that information, cut out all the good parts about it, amplify the bad parts about it, and then use that as like a sort of a scare tactic, or like a fucking propaganda, I guess propaganda is the right word, smear campaign for their viewer base, and just tell them like, yeah bro, this is what he's doing. He's actually like scooping up American citizens off the sidewalk and disappearing them, bro. And then you have people like I don't want to say half the population, like probably less than half the population of American citizens just believing that, and like that's what they're told and that's what they believe, and they can't be incorrect because the media told them to think that. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Like, not on like a sarcastic level, I mean like genuinely, actually insane. Also, why is there an apostrophe right here? What is that? Sorry, anyway. Mere minutes later, the character Sai is telling Pax a bunch of conspiracy theories rumors about the police, to which Pax replies, I believe that. No proof or critical thought needed, but it's okay that she believes the conspiracy theories because they turn out to be true. Right-wing conspiracy theories need to be extracted with a psycho weapon. Left-wing conspiracy theories are fine to believe because they are true. I'd have to play the game again for this one. I think I know what they're talking about. But that's why Zakova and it wasn't Shrek. It was the guy, he had like, I think it was money in his name or something. I don't think he's on my friends list. I think I actually denied my friends list. I was gonna DM him. It was another guy, because he's the one that brought it up, and then we all agreed that yeah, there should be like in these like, you know, fuzzy conspiracy theory words, there should be more left-wing conspiracy theories to show that Pax is a neutral force when it comes to this kind of stuff, and she doesn't have like left-wing opinions or right-wing opinions, so she just blocks it all out. Like, that would be the ideal scenario, but I don't know if they actually did that or not. It's hard to tell. Anyway, because I have to play the game again. Apostrophe religion. The game features what I tend to call the atheist-approved religion, which is to say it features religious characters who don't actually believe any of it. Oh, please go in detail. This was, I think, before the religion comment that I made, and Zakova made. Sai, the token Muslim character, is famously shown to be wearing a headscarf at times and praying at times during the game. I hope they talk about it. She also is the avatar character through which they show every vice they can show. She even intimidates that the only reason she's Muslim is to appease her mum. The rest of the characters have fanciful religions that they made up and believe in, like furries believe they are animals. Okay, they didn't dive into it too deep. I do want to talk about the Sai bit, because it's so fucking bad, dude. Like, I know they got a Muslim on the team. I know the person that the voice actor that plays Sai is like a Muslim, and so they gotta inject a little bit of Muslimity into the character. All right. As someone who has grown up with Muslim parents, it fucking falls completely apart. Why the hell did they even consider making that her Muslim in general? Because it completely falls to pieces. So first off, yes, she is wearing a headscarf at certain times, and it is weird that she does wear it at certain times. Because do you know why Muslim women wear a hijab? It is famously known that they wear it so men don't look at them. Men aren't attracted to their hair. Of course, maybe saying that might seem like authoritarian, I guess, from the Quran, but you know, it's their religion. All right, it's their religion. Okay. Misogynistic, I think, is the word. Actually, that's what I was looking for. And yeah, no, the fucking Quran is misogynistic, by the way. I don't know if you like have read it at all, but you know, just take my word for it, I guess. But you can read it if you want. The fact that she's traveling, like, she self-proclaimed Muslim, by the way. The fact that she's traveling with Theo in the band pretty much requires that she wears this hijab 100% of the time while around Theo, specifically. The other ones, not so much. But Theo, yes, absolutely. She needs to be wearing the hijab all the time. The times that she does pray, and yes, it does come across a bit weird, whereas, like, she's only doing it to appease her mum. Her mum isn't in the fucking car with them. Her mum is on the bus, sorry. Her mum isn't traveling with them. Why is she doing it while on this excursion with them? To what avail? She doesn't believe it. She doesn't take it seriously. So why even bother doing it when when her mum isn't here? And on top of that, she's only shown praying, like, I think twice in the entire game. Like once in the mall, and then again, like, at the campfire. That's it. My folks out in Dearborn, Michigan, they know how many times a Muslim person needs to pray per day, okay? Obviously, the dev's response is that she doesn't take her faith seriously. And she's just doing it to make her mum happy or whatever. You know, fair, but in my personal opinion, as someone who does have parents that are like that, and you know, when I was a kid, I did do it to make my mum happy. All right, it's a lot of effort, and at some point, I was just like, nah, this is too much shit. The whole wazoo shit, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's every fucking like couple of hours, bro. Are you kidding me? I gotta play video games. Fuck that. I don't think Sai washes her feet. What? Could you imagine if Dustborn had a scene where Sai was washing her feet? Just saying, that would be on the fucking screen. This game would be catapulted into the fucking stratosphere. But no, the whole Islam interpretation, it's just like, why even include it? And you know why they included it. Okay, everyone knows why they included it. Hang on, they said it right here. Fucking the absolute exact reason why it's included. Because why else is it in there? It doesn't need to be in there. It doesn't help her character in any way whatsoever. Like, because the worst part about it, right, is like, I'm getting so detailed in this. She says later that her parents are super strict about the whole like Muslim thing and the eating pork thing. And holy fuck, don't get me started on that scene in chapter 4. I swear to God, I'm kill myself. Fucking, her parents don't like her so much that after doing all the stuff that she did.
A smattering of speakers.
What? Yeah.
Well, a smattering generally means a superficial or slight knowledge of something or a small amount.
Sugar, do you
So
do
when
you
someone
mind?
says a smattering of speakers,
I don't
they
care
likely mean a
about the
small
fucking
number
speaker
or
comment. I'm
variety
trying to
of
have a fucking
speakers.
moment. I'm ranting
Although,
about fucking
don't quote me.
Dustborn. Okay,
I could
please.
be wrong.
Just
But then again,
shut
when
your
am I
mouth.
ever wrong, right?
Shut your whore mouth. All right, Sugar, please. I don't care. All right, fuck me then. Anyway, yeah, no, when she goes back to her parents like disavow her, and she just shows back up with the team anyway. Like, what was the point of doing anything? Okay, anything at all. Her parents don't like her. She tries to like do her best, and it just never works because her parents are too strict. She doesn't care.
Oh, I see. You're all high and mighty now, aren't you, Master?
Yes.
Well,
yes, I am.
fine. Go ahead with your little spiel about Dustborn.
Why did you
Just
put an E at the
remember,
end of it?
I'm not your little helper anymore. Go on. Get it all out of your
I'm
system.
trying.
I'm
Okay,
sure the stream is
moving
just
on.
enthralled by your endless babbling.
Yeah.
Boring.
Thanks. Most of the religion are treated fairly and respectfully, though, except Christianity, which is mocked in one area. A giant blonde white Jesus statue dispenses shallow advice like a speak and spell. Oh, actually, holy fuck, dude, it's been a year. Did they turn him back on again? I know this comment is before they killed my boy White Jesus, okay? Before they crucified White Jesus. But Zakova managed to voice his concerns about White Jesus, and they shut him down. Not Zakova, they shut White Jesus down. They took the button offline. You could no longer voice your confessions to White Jesus. So this comment, rightfully so, is completely like nullified now. So this point of controversy is gone. Well, the White Jesus comment is still in the game, I imagine. Speak and spell and spits out intentionally mischaracterized Old Testament Bible verses that can be taken out of context to say unflattering things for today's society, like a proverb about how unfortunate it is for a man to have a nagging wife. According to the developer, when they're questioned about this, is they intentionally chose those verses because of the way Jesus was used. Like, you know, you hear a lot of people talk about a theocracy. This is like a commercialized theocracy, where Christianity was like, it's like Santa Claus. All right, imagine if instead of Santa Claus they had White Jesus giving out gifts. That's essentially the kind of future that they were talking about. Is like, yeah, what if a Jesus was part of your daily life, but in like a commercialized way, you know? Like you gotta ask for life insurance, and they got White Jesus giving you life advice, you know? Like that kind of stuff. So that's why they intentionally picked, and also made it White Jesus, by the way. But that's also why they intentionally picked questionable / weird sounding verses of the Bible to give sort of an eerie feeling to the mall, the abandoned mall, the Jesus mall. That I guess was supposed to be like super hard in Christianity and stuff like that, even having a church on its first floor. I don't know if I've ever seen a church in a mall. That's the kind of like that kind of shit happens in like Las Vegas. I don't know about like elsewhere. But that's kind of what they were going for according to the devs. Of course, after Zakova voiced his opinion, you know, in a similar manner to this, by the way, this highlighted section. They realized it was kind of insensitive and they took it offline, because yeah, like it is a little insensitive when you're propping up stuff like Islam, right? It's like you might as well just treat all religions fairly, or just none at all. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Again, everyone knows what they're doing. Okay. I thought there was only going to be 5 points, by the way. We're on 7. Infantilization. Pax. The main character is said to be a 30-something. 30. Pax is a fully grown-ass woman, yet she is written as though she's about 23. But yes, I voiced my concern about this part as well in the Dustborn Steam discussion section. I did talk about this. Maybe this is too personal on my end, but I was just having a conversation with a real-life Gen Z girl who was expressing opinions that basically amounted to the idea that people in their late 20s to 30s can't be held accountable for their actions because they weren't adults yet. What? Oh! Actually, no, he's talking about a conversation. I could have sworn I saw a TikTok clip about something like this shit. Yeah, no, that's what it was. It was like some lady in her like 20s or something claiming that she was like groomed, like because she was like 19 or something, and she was like groomed by some guy. And it's like, bro, you're an adult at that point. What are you talking about? Like, what? Anyway, thusly, it sticks in my craw that this game doubles down on this. They even refer to another. Speaking of a TikTok clip, by the way, I can't believe that lady who deliberately broke and entered into that DoorDasher customer's house and filmed them while they were fucking passed out drunk and half naked. I can't believe she's going to court now and she's probably gonna go to prison. I can't believe it ended like this for her. How could this have possibly happened? Her whole life is ruined. Oh my god. Deserved though. They even refer to another character. They even refer. Oh wait. That's like 6 on my craw. This game doubles down on this. They even refer to another character, ostensibly in his 40s, as the group's dad. Dummy, if you're in your mid-30s and you need to have a group dad, you are failing at life. And don't need to be a revolutionary of any stripe. It is kind of weird because, yeah, like I mentioned, this is the thing I mentioned in my like little debacle with somebody. I forget who it was. But yeah, they are written like, because I know the game takes place like 10 years in the future. So like, it's the mentality of the current modern day like leftists, right, that are out there protesting in Chicago about ICE. It's those. It's those people, but like in 10 years. So that's why she's aged up to be 30, like in her 30s, because she has the same mindset, but 10 years in the future. So like, that's why it's really weird that she speaks and comes across as somebody like that, because I hope, here's my hope for humanity, by the way, that this fucking bullshit would just subside already. Like, the pendulum has already swung in the other direction. How long is it gonna take? And you know what? I don't know if it'll ever happen, because I think these people are too far gone. They're now protesting Venezuela. Like, it's the fuck BLM, fuck Tesla, fuck Palestine. It's now Venezuela. Venezuela's the new hot thing on the market. It's the new grift, okay? So, now we're defending drug cartels, all right? Like, when does it end? When does it end? But that's the new grift, apparently. You need to focus on growing up. The other character is also written to be about 5 or 10 years younger than the actual ages suggest. One character I would have pegged to be about 17 until he said he was 23. Oh, that's Eli. He's talking about Eli. That's fair. I can see that. He does act like that quite a bit, actually. What was the other thing as well? Oh, shit, there was something else about the grift. I forgot. The supporting current thing. Oh, yeah. It's just something that Nux mentioned. Is like, nothing radicalizes you faster than starting a family. I think he's right about that. I think he's 100% right about that. Because, like, the people who are out there that are just, like, protesting for nothing. Like because their actions like don't do anything. They're just out there protesting because they got nothing better to do. If they had a family and had to raise a child, yeah, they probably would have something better to do. Obviously your lot in life at that point would be to be looking after your child and not like and caring for your family, instead of like, you know, wondering whether or not Trump is doing the right thing in accordance to the law. Okay, like who gives a fuck? He's elected president, whatever. All right, he'll go away in like 3 years, 4 years, or whatever. So like, that's such a small span of time. That's why nothing ever gets done. Because like it's such a small span of time in like the grand scheme of things. Like, bruh. Sorry. Anyway, life is misery. Pretty early on in the game, one of the main characters makes an offhanded comment about how life is unbearable and basically wanted to die. Pax offhanded agrees, essentially saying, of course, life is constant misery and we're all just waiting to die, but I feel like this is one of those, this game sounds like a Reddit thread cut and pasted into a game. But if you are someone who legitimately feels that, is this when Sai was locked in the bathroom talking about spiraling, or is that something else? Also, by the way, I haven't heard the term spiraling outside of this probably goes to show that I don't hang out with a lot of like leftist friends, by the way, because I haven't heard of the term spiraling before. I know what it means, but like I've only heard of it like in that game. That's like it. Like I've never heard it used unironically. I don't. One of the characters was offering about life is unbearable and basically want to die. I don't know who she's talking about actually. If it's not Sai. I really do need to play the game again. You don't need to be teaching anybody. That's not normal. Not everyone feels that way. And if you and all your friends feel that way, maybe you need to start to question the very ideas that you are trying to teach people, because maybe those ideas are making you miserable. Whoa, okay. Now I see where he's getting at though. Goddamn. 9. Poorly constructed message. I don't even need to read the paragraph to agree with this one. Even if we give Dustborn all the benefit of the doubt, the developers, I just realized, I think Steam is like doing something in the background and it's like fucking my visuals like hardcore. Oh, also, apparently like this has been a thing for a while. I just never noticed that. That's been there the whole time. It's gone now. Goddamn. Even if we give Dustborn all the benefit of the doubt, the developers dropped the ball on conveying the message they wanted to convey. Pax is well dressed. She and all her friends are healthy, fashion conscious, and well dressed, and change outfits regularly. One of the characters ostensibly has a self-driving car. They eat plenty of food. They go to restaurants. At no point in time are the characters shown to be struggling. They're talking about Gnome. Gnome is doing incredibly well for herself, despite the, you know, the situation they seem to be in, allegedly. We hear them whining about how hard their lives are, but from what we see, life is practically decent for everyone involved. Thusly, the only real message to be taken away from the game is that Pax and her friends are whiny and dramatic. This isn't the angle I would go for, by the way. The angle I would take with this about the game missing its message is the fascist authoritarian government, being the justice crew, not being shown to do anything fascist or authoritarian at all, actually. In fact, they just seem like normal police officers. It's kind of weird. Because shortly after Dustborn, I went through and I played Raincode. Raincode has the Peacekeepers, for, what was the name of the city? I forget the name of the city, but the Peacekeepers involved as the law enforcement. And the Peacekeepers are shown to be out, like fucking full on out there harassing innocent civilians and charging them with crimes they didn't commit, like intentionally, like to silence them and, like, you know, forbade them from asking any interesting questions. Like, they'll just full on like arrest people for no reason. That is shown deliberately in the game numerous times to make you dislike the peacekeepers for obvious reason. Obviously there are greater forces at play, but I don't want to spoil anything. At no point throughout Dustborn, at least when I played it anyway, this could be different now. At no point when I played it was justice ever shown to be doing something that's like considered fascist or authoritarian, at least by my standards, because they were just shown to do regular police officer and border security things, like the world we currently live in. So unless you're trying to make a statement that, you know, ACAB and whatever, just saying, it's a bit of a weird statement to make, okay? A bit of a weird statement. Because, like, there's the point where you go to the restaurant, it's not a restaurant, like a bar, and there's a whole bunch of, like, justice members in there, or justice employees. I keep saying the word justice. I don't know if justice is the name, for the group of the guys in the blue suits. There's a whole bunch of them in there, and they're just like having fun. There's like some guy even having like an elderly birthday and whatever, and they're just like all being nice and whatever. And it's like, Red Thread, you guys made this game. You have the opportunity to make these the most unlikable, horrible characters ever. But, and we all know, they wouldn't do that because their audience and the people who played this game are fucking snowflakes. And they would probably have a panic attack, an anxiety fucking meltdown, spiral, and have a fucking, there was one more word I was looking for. Oh my god. Get triggered by seeing, like, I don't know, a person of color being arrested for a crime they didn't commit. They would have a fucking conniption if they saw that in the video game that they were playing, that they wanted to use to escape reality. So they couldn't obviously put that in the game, despite that being, you know, what would be considered authoritarian or fascist. You know, the thing that's not happening right now in America. Oh my god. But yeah, no, they had the opportunity to do that and they didn't do it, which is why I feel like their message, and like, because obviously that undermines everything that PAX is trying to fight for. PAX is trying to fight against the fascist regime that is controlling like the divided states of America, right? But you know, when her fight is against like regular law enforcement, comes across as a bit weird, right? Like, and the body count she leaves, I know it's a game, and it's a video game and you can skip all the combat, but the body count she leaves behind in Wake just for regular police officers is fucking absurd. It's like she's on 5 stars on GTA right now. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I don't know who this person is, but it's been a year and they are still banned. I feel bad for this person, whoever they are. I don't know what they said, but surely it was fucking vitriolic. Sure, apparently crime is punished severely in this place, but Pax and her friends are criminals. And Pax and Gnome expressed that not only did they like being criminals, that it was their attraction for one another. And the seed of their dysfunctional relationship. Dustborn doesn't only do bad things, it actually does a bunch of things really well. But this is a massive failure of a game that I sat through, so you don't have to. Finally, after an hour, I made it to the end of the comment. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, no. It's a game. It's not a good game. It's okay. But, you know, there was obviously a bit of a twist and turn of like what this game meant and what it represented, which, you know, again, I don't have an issue with personally because it's a new IP and it doesn't infringe on anything in particular. Like, and if you want the game, it's there, you can play it, have fun. If it's something like, I don't know, Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, and it gets remade and it's got like fucking trans flags in it, I'll be like, what what's going on here? A little concerning. One time you studied about gaming industry demographics. That was absolutely made up. Good times. The fuck? Did anybody comment on this? Okay, well, I'm not gonna fucking read Loot Hunter's response. Okay, it's too much. Okay, yeah. One more comment. The one thing that shocks me is that I want to do the other voice. One thing that shocks me is that if music is going to be a big part of the game, you would think they would have invested a lot of more time and money making it great. I still listen to songs off of the Life is Strange soundtrack. The music was fantastic and the plot did not revolve around it. It just accentuated it. Here this reinforces how bad the game is. Born and porn mehram. But do you think they had the help of a professional songwriter in making that? So the developer did actually comment on this later. Again, I don't know if Jazz saw it or this guy, Kelly. I don't know if they saw it, but the reason why they made the lyrics so childish is because Pax is a bad songwriter. Like that's their defense. Now, granted, not great defense, but the defense is that yeah, she sucks, and they're obviously coming at the game trying to write it to be as realistic as possible. But I mean, it's a video game, man. Like, I don't care. Suspension of disbelief and all that. They made the game they want to make, and yeah, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Absolutely. The music portion of the game is baffling. They actually sell the soundtrack to the game. I'm like, this is barely listenable. Once, who on earth would even want to listen to it multiple times? And I'm not trying to dogpile or something. I love music. I'm the kind of person who loves listening to even crappy bar bands because at least they were doing it. The music in Dustborn feels literally like they recorded it in one session with a lot of improvisation. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, alright? I think they actually had a little production value in the music. They're just like, they wanted to try and keep it on like a shitty like with how they've answered everything else, I assume the shittiness is done on purpose, okay? Like, you know, they look the fucking catchphrase of the song does get stuck in your head like a brainworm though, alright? They definitely did have the help of a professional songwriter. His name is Simon Poole, like Tim Pool apparently, and he's a professional games musician. Holy fuck. So all of that resulted in this? This is 16 hours ago. I'm not gonna respond to holding 6 in defense of what's his face? Laser. I will refresh though, just in the off chance that maybe, hypothetically, he responded. I don't think he did. He did not respond. That is a shame. That's so sad. I can't believe I'm still on this forum board, by the way, after over a year. I don't plan on like actually going back through it to get $2.50. Wait, this was recent. Is it propaganda? 2nd of November. 11th of July. Wait. What is this? Okay, it's not actually that much. Wait, what is this stuff though? Oh, this is from... Okay, never mind, I haven't seen this. FAQ. 2025. Wait. They added more to this? What do they add? Is the game any good? Alright. There's a public roadmap? Wait, they're still adding stuff? What are they adding? Yeah, take me there, I don't care. What? What is this? It was there and then went away. Okay. Hang on. Give me first in testing. Wait, they actually are adding more shit. What the fuck? This can't be right. Tasks in progress are being actively worked on by someone in the development team. Tasks being a short amount of time, long amount of time. So the B emoji are community suggestions. Oh, hey, that's the one I suggested. Yeah, please. That'd be nice. That one. What is these packs as Vox? Performance improvements, optimizations. New text and dialogue and updates 1.8 and 1.10 English only, missing localization. Tasks in this category improved, not been assigned a task yet. Wait. So they're actually working on this? Including the option not to use Vox where possible. Okay, that actually could be interesting. I'm assuming this was like when it was implemented or like started to be worked on. Thank you, devs. I don't know if this is in the game or will actually end up being in the game, but you know, that yeah, please. It's like the only one I really want. Because it would help with whatchamacallit. We're trying to go for certain endings. Edits and changes to the Vox get screens. Like Shine Get. Okay, there hasn't been an update since January 4th, 2025. I'm starting to get worried because January 4, around that time, is when they released the most recent patch for the game. So, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Some of the wording used in the public messages may impact some of the misinformation. Informative, we're writing. Oh, that stuff. That stuff. I suppose that makes sense. Under consideration. Hang on. I can't like scroll down. It's really difficult to scroll down in this. But this doesn't help me all that much, but sure. First, in-game lore reference for deep dives into the universe's details. I think I know who suggested that one. Mini DLC, a day in the life of justice officers, Praetor Walker, and Perfect Game. Oh shit, that'd be cool as fuck. Wait, was this from one of my suggestions as well? Because I did say in one of my comments on Steam that it would be nice to see their point of view from that moment in the game, where like they pick up the trail of like what PAX is like done, but there's obviously no connection between that moment where they pick up Pax's trail and meeting Pax at the gas station. So like you could probably fill that in with like just some generic back and forth, because obviously something that was a little misguided or like misinterpreted was what's his name, Praetor Walker's like involvement with justice, like oh, they were also called justice officers as well, by the way, for any confusion, clear up. Because yeah, like that's kind of the fucking, you know, people were confused and saying that like Praetor Walker is like a bad guy and that you shouldn't trust him, despite like him showing no affiliation with the people that PAX does dislike. So yeah, anyway, over the morality of her powers, that would be cool actually. I wonder who suggested that one. That'd be cool. Mini games. That would be interesting. Rate your choices, but having in-game feedback moments. I'm afraid this could be a thumbs up, thumbs down. Oh, well, might be a little bit too late for something like that. Again, I think this game might have lost any and all steam Speaking of Steam, let me check Steam DB. Oh, yo, Dust Bowl. Holy fuck. Oh, no. There's 8 people playing it right now. That's huge. That's huge. Who's the 8 people? Oh, yo, Twitch stats. I wonder who those guys are. Probably clouding the fucking category, if I'm being honest with you. Turning the dialogue feature. Support for mouse and keyboard remapping. Oh, I didn't know that wasn't even a thing already. Pax should be called out over bullying Theo and causing the events that followed. Oh. Wait. Okay, there's no extra details on that. That's interesting, actually. I didn't think of that, but I guess that makes sense. It's not a comp gallery, game box. Updating moon phases to reflect accurate dates. Okay, holding 6. Holding 6. You don't have to fucking get this deep into the game. Alright, bro, please. In Dustborn, there's always a full moon. It'd be great if we could get an update on the moon phases over the course of the game. That's totally holding 6. 100% holding 6. I fully bet that's him that suggested it. It's it's a video game. Fuck. The final infinity skill. Skill point. Sync for increasing damage. Oh, wait, you can have skill points left over? I thought there was exactly enough to get everything and that was it. Show combat stats on victory screens. Okay, fair. Console control schemes. I guess this could be added into the controller and mouse and keyboard button layout remapping. That's all it is. Chasing echoes can be a pain. Having a skip button for the echoes. For the echoes, you're having trouble with the echoes. Bro, I think you should just put the controller down, man, and play like a different game, bro. Just go back to cookie clicker. All right, like what do you mean? You just move the control stick in the direction. It's fucking Luigi's Mansion, bro. What are you talking about? Oh my god. FF style victory animations. Oh, that'd be cool actually. Haptics with PlayStation 5. Alright. What a fucking non sequitur that was. Holy shit. Why am I here? Oh, right, because they might have updated this. Follow developments, key themes of Dustborn, long-term replayability, coders. Dustborn. Who's this game for? Who is the game not for? Players looking for pure action game, players looking for the fish. Oh, so Asmongold. If you don't enjoy characters who talk at length about their feelings, probably want to look elsewhere. If you want realism, Dustborn might not be your jam, but the game's settings is a heightened, over-the-top, comic book-inspired alternate history world. It's not for everyone. Despite getting a physical release on consoles, Dustborn is not a AAA game. It is an indie game through and through. So adjust your expectations accordingly. Watch the gameplay footage and reviews. Why does this so... Wait, they did this? Oh, okay. Oh! I remember this. Okay, yeah. So this is interesting, right? This might have been done a while ago, okay? Because Red Thread did come out with an FAQ, but I think me and Zakova put like, you should probably add the new porn stuff in the FAQ because people keep asking about that. All right. I guess this one was also one of the suggestions as well. The game with government funding. They do debunk that. Technically, it's not directly from the government, but the government gave funding to an art institution, which does give their funding out to, you know, for layman's terms, woke projects, okay? That just support LGBTQ ideology, okay? So it's technically the government's money, but it goes through another institution first, which, if you look at Medicaid and that whole fraud scheme from America, it's the same concept, just in Europe, okay? So it's like, you know, it's the same shit, okay? And who knows? That art institution probably could have been getting their money from Medicaid. Who knows, okay? soft power and all that, you know. That's the cases. It the institution has a history of like giving money to you know, woke projects. That's like the only thing they support. It's just some like rich fucks that just push to promote this ideology. So like, you know, it's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Fucking Dustborn's just getting the funding they need, all right. It's like, I do wonder. I know the guy, the CEO, whatever, the leader of Dustborn, chairman, or whatever. He's like, he's a little far gone, let's just say. But I wonder. I don't think they would receive the same funding if they were to make something like Postal 2, right? Speaking of, I still have to play Postal 2. That's on my list of things. It's not banned on Twitch, apparently. Fair point, it's fair point. Because Red Thread, obviously people call it out as like government funding, propaganda. But it does go through that third channel, and Red Thread keeps bringing up that like that middleman, where it's like, well, you see, actually, well, you see, hating the players, right? Oh my fucking Christ! A vegan burger? Well, unfortunately, Sliver. Ooh, watch out! There's a bit of a mess back there. I don't have access to vegan patties yet, but those are on the table soon, okay? You're getting meat whether you like it or not. That's 2. Oh shit, this is the bad one. I don't know if that's black enough for you. I'd hope so. Wait, why did the bell work? Oh, so Sliver did the bell. Okay. I was a little confused there for a second. The burger ordered arrived perfectly prepared. 5 stars. Hell yeah. Just, well, Ferret. Unfortunately, I can't give you only cheese. Oh, no. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Oh shit, what was it again? It's 2. Okay, there we go. Whew. Wait, how is this the top half? Oh, you mean like Burgie? Oh, yeah. Burgie's with an E. Burgie's with an E. Don't look at that. I'll just put a little bit of mayo on there. A little bit of mayo on there. I'll take $3. Oh no. Oh, that's right. Isn't this? They forgot to add cheese. Oh shit! You asked for cheese. I forgot about the cheese. Mayo. I gotta clean up my little cum rags. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. So I should clean up the fucking cum spill in the fucking middle of the road, yeah? Alright, there we go. Safe. Safe now. The only thing you didn't get. I apologize. Questionable mayo, my god. Speaking of, unironically, Asmon's channel real fast, you know, just rent-free, by the way. The only reason I knew the Game Awards was on today is I woke up and he was live. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's live? And it's like, oh shit, he's streaming the Game Awards. Oh shit, everyone's streaming the Game Awards right now. I was like so fucking confused. I was like, oh shit. Health inspection? Dude, if that was a mechanic in the game, I'd be fired. Holy fuck. Why does the game have a song about replacing white people? That song, We Are the Dustborn, is not about replacing white people. It's about anomals in the game's parlance. People with the power to use words to affect others, asserting themselves as normals. People without vocal powers who want to destroy them. obviously, if you're wondering why this is even in here, it's a lot of people interpreted this as like immigrants of the illegal variety coming in to replace the people. That's one like, why do the lyrics in the song mention a new porn? New porn is a phrase that in context it means a new cultural obsession for a popular trend to the point where it becomes widely consumed and addictive. The newborn are anomals. But this song is actually trying to say that anomals are new born and everyone's obsessed with them. And that is the case. Oh, fair enough, it's fair enough. Oh yeah, here's the was a game funded by taxpayers, and yes. Well, no, this is where they received their money from anyway. Apparently, it was also largely funded by the guy at Red Thread as well. Oh yeah, Red Thread Games itself, because they also have a bunch of money. I read that U.S. government funded a game about disinformation. Wasn't Dustborn? Wasn't that Dustborn? No. Red Thread Games has never received funding from the US government or State Department, and no American taxpayer money has gone into Dustborn's development. The game in question, Cat Park. What the fuck is Cat Park? Oh god, fuck Sex Farm, hang on. That kind of Cat Park. Oh my god. Wait, it's not even on here. A park full of cats. What is Cat Park? Hang on. I'm getting fucking confused. I've never heard of this before. Cat Park game. The truth has whiskers. We use cookies to ensure that we give you the best experience on our website. I disagree. I want my cookies. Let me keep my cookies. Is this a phone game? I'm gonna just advance a little bit. Silence is golden. Sadness. Open phone. This isn't a porn game, right? That's the friendly media app. Show phone. Messages. What the fuck is this? Meet us at the cafe. I'm actually literally playing another game right now. I feel like this game could defer its into porn like at any moment, and that's why I'm not showing it on stream yet. Let's get down to business. Whoa! Okay, alright. It's not porn, by the way. Shocking? Oh, just like Hasan's dog. Same people against the park. Gotta find support. Yeah. Is Cat Park supposed to be like a fucking allegory for like ice? Like an ice detention facility? There'll be no real life consequences to what you do in the game. Alright, I'll do it for the greater good. Spread the word on social media. Open phone. Hot headlines. Is this a virus? Outrageous. City prioritizes. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do this on stream. I'll do this on stream. I'm a little confused. If this is my last stream ever, you know why. You know why. I don't know if this is propaganda, but we're gonna find out. Why is it gotta be like that? Why is it gotta be? Ah, fuck! Okay. Look, it's like 4 AM in the morning. I gotta go to work in like 12 hours. I'm gonna kill myself. Welcome to Cat Park! This game is best experienced with the audio enabled? Nope. So the good news is that this is your brand new apartment. And the bad news? The bad news is that you are out of town and have no friends. Sadness. In the top left, you can check your phone. The red dot shows that you have a notification. Open phone. You guys heard about this cat park thing in the city? The city's building? Why? Sounds great. Hear about it soon. Take my 12 cats. Morning coffee. Almonds dog. That was Friendly, the social media app used by anyone and everyone. Some people call it X though. Hey, look, our new notification. What is this? My messages? Want to do something for the greater good? Meet us at Cafe La Chet. A friend. Intriguing. Head over to the cafe. Yes. Show me on the map. Right here. Let's go. Hi, I'm Melanie. Our mutual friend told me you'd be here today. Let's get down to business. This city is going crazy. Whoa, relax. Melanie, relax. I'm just a bit on edge. I'm sure you've heard the city is building a cat park. What even is a cat park? It's exactly what you think it is. A place where cats can go after a hard days of work napping and knocking things off tables. Sounds harmless. Well, I mean, just because cats are internet's favorite pets doesn't mean that they should spend taxpayers' money on a useless park. Good point. We need to get the word out and stop this. Again, this feels like an allegory for something. I'm part of a small group of sane people fighting against the park. We need to get more support. Yeah. We could really use your help to get people's attention. Will you help me out? Nah. If you sound like you want to... If you really don't want to help us out, that's cool. Little secret, this is all just a simulation. There'll be no real-life consequences to what you do in the game. Alright then, the illusion of choice. So let's make a difference in this city and contribute to the greater good. Fine, I'll do it. Where should we start? Meetings out of cat hair. Well, that seems pretty fucking violent. Spread the word on social media. Smart. We need people to latch on to what they're saying. Check out the app hot headlines so we can make a post. Open phone, hot headlines. Need people's attention. Pick the most emotional words to make sure the message is seen. To hit the Karens in the audience, right? You gotta manipulate them emotionally. Breaking news. Outrageous. City prioritizes elitist pets over our kids. Is it gonna get like judged? Fantastic! You really messed with people's emotions. You really fucked up a new generation of people. Fantastic! People are fuming. Look at how your influence went up. They're gonna start rallying with the Antifa flags, bro. I can't believe you're able to do that so easily. Teach kids why that's bad. I don't know. Your influence scores how far your messages reach on Friendly. I'm a micro celebrity. Yeah, you are. I'm trending on TikTok right now. Your headline is taking off. Check it out. The phone. Checking on Friendlies. Share this hot take breaking news outrageous. City prioritizes elite pets over our kids. Park. Hashtag no cap. Hashtag no park. Hashtag concern. Hashtag whoa. Hashtag. The city park is running responsibility. Definitely cool. Is this I forgot the guy's name on X that posts like fucking dumb shit. Like Ben something. He's just like a fucking political propagandist nut. Trying to remember what his name is. Power levels are S rank, bro. What the fuck? Good job. People can't stop talking about Cat Park. Let's push this further. Make another headline. Nah, no more. Probably a good idea. We don't want people getting sick of our posts. I see a bright future for you. Isn't this wrong? Aren't we spreading misinformation? And what are you going to do about it? If you want people to really pay attention, you've got to use language that really stirs up their feelings. I see. So this is how I get a job at CNN. I understand. I knew you'd come around. Let's keep this going. It's time for you to meet the others. Where are they? One works from a van outside town. The other one's at a hot dog stand. Visit either one. Are they both Antifa members? Bro, they're actually Antifa members. I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Rules for Radicals textbook. Is this the indoctrination process that everyone goes through? Don't answer that. Hi. Melanie told me you'll be stopping by. She said you're ready. So let's turn this cat park campaign into a movement. Yeah. Welcome to my mobile operations hub. What does that button do? Don't touch that. Or we'll travel back in time. Alright. Here's the plan. You've gotten some people angry, but we need a quick way to spread your message further. Just post like Free Palestine. Alright, you've riled up an audience. What do we do now? Okay. What do we do now? Teaching kids Marxism? Why is this... Okay. Who I was gonna say like, who is this made for? Okay, I think I understand that. But like, how do people know about this? How does the developer Red Thread know about this? Alright, like what the fuck? The most evil video game of all time. Oh my god, bro. At least this is a visual novel, alright, unlike Dustborn. The average person is online just scrolling until they find something funny. So we should introduce our secret weapon. Oh my god, actually? Wait. This is getting a little too real. I'm talking about memes, my friend. Memes. The left can't meme, alright? A meme is a humorous piece of media, usually an image or a gif that people change and then share on the internet. Have you heard of Taco? Have you heard of Taco, my good friend? Melanie sends me Taco posts all the time. Yeah, got it, you nerd. This cat park thing is really controversial. You could literally replace cat park with fucking anything right now in current climate. Holy fuck. Everyone has a strong opinion about it. Perfect material for a meme war. The first thing that comes to my mind when I hear meme war in this exact context is the recent Franklin memes that have been going around like crazy. They're funny as fuck, by the way. Franklin finds out about the autopsy. Holy shit. That one hits hard, bro. Fucking hell. You won't even need to ask people to share. They do it themselves. And the more often people see something online, the more they'll think it's true. Basic psychology. Yeah, that's kind of scary, don't you think? Okay, let me show you the magical meme machine app on your phone. Be sure to point out how ridiculous Cat Park is. Is this gonna be like how people make fun of ice? The meme machine. Make your own meme. First select the right text, then match it with one of the images. How do I, oh, I swipe. No park, all this. There's only 3 options. Instead of on functioning roads. Oh, I guess I can see what these are designed for. Because, like, obviously the reading one... I can't pick the guy with the book! Oh. This one's supposed to be like this. No park, no problem. Check a meme. Think of a new way to phrase it. Fair. That meme is okay, right? You gotta check friendly. Look at how much your influence score went up. My influence score. New meme for you. That's not how great new grandkids love these. Oh no, that's why there's all the fucking like 80-year-old retirement home people at the fucking protests, bro. They see a fucking meme about ice and then they're out there, bro. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, this is fucking surreal, actually. I don't know if I like this. Great job. And I go see Marvin at his hot dog stand. He's a little intense. On my way. Oh my god, is that Jimsid?
Did anybody follow you? I saw someone with an eye patch close behind you.
What?
I put up the close sign and we could discuss. I've seen some of your stuff online. Our mutual friend told me about you. You're good.
Who are you? These are straight up Antifa, man. This is like the Antifa fucking headquarters, bro. All the fucking elite leaders of Antifa are contacting me. It's crazy. And biblically blasphemous. I'm inclined to agree, ferrets. I'm inclined to agree. I'm curious. This seems like it's gonna be a very short game just to get the the message across, obviously, but it does seem a bit odd, to say the least, given the current climate of the world.
In my lifetime, I've had many jobs I'm not at liberty to discuss. Let's just say, I know every corner of this city and its dirty secrets.
That explains nothing.
You'll know in time. Now, thanks to you, the people of this town know all about the park for cats. But they're missing some essential context.
He's saying park for cats. It could be anything, man. You phrase it like that. Fuck. Rotisserie chicken. I'm gonna. Oh, nice, ferrets. Nice. I had some. Speaking of chicken, I decided to get like a special frozen roast chicken. I wanted to get like a roast ham, but I figured that would take too long to cook, so I got like a roast chicken instead. And it was like a roast chicken rolled up with like prosciutto and some weird de fromage, like cream cheese or whatever the fuck. Not a big fan of the cheese, but the honey glaze fig sauce though, that was pretty good. The cheese, bit weird. Didn't really like the cheese though. Everything else was great. Not a big fan of like baked cream cheese inside of my chicken and meat. Cheese in general. I like cheese. It's just like that particular brand of cheese, whatever that fancy like de fromage or cheese, whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know. It was stinky. Tasted fine, all right, but like I could smell it over the glazed sauce, so like not a big fan of cheese. Also, it didn't reheat very well. Like it was still gooey, but like it was extra smelly after reheating it in the microwave. Oh my god, Ferris, that sounds very fancy, very fancy. Reminds me, speaking of bowls, just bowls in general, I haven't had rum bowls in like forever. I've been meaning, it's like Christmas. People make them around Christmas. I've not had rum bowls since I was like a kid. I should get that again at some point. They're pretty good.
Sorry. Well, there's something fishy about this cat park. It's obvious the mayor is involved in an ultra secret cat worshipping cult.
Is that true?
How do we know the mayor isn't? We're just asking questions. People will do their own research with a little help from us.
Fair point. Do their own research.
You see, it doesn't matter if we can't prove this particular fact. The deeper story is true. This city is out of control. Oh my god. Is this actually like left-wing propaganda? Hold up. Wait. I mean, yeah, it took me this long to notice, but hang on. People will always seek out a coherent story to make sense of what they can't control. What do you think is behind this park?
Kits?
You're more right than you could possibly know. Do you want to hear the ancient truth of our feline friends?
I'm sure.
You're not ready for this yet. Come back later and I'll explain. For now, let's reveal which people are to blame for this madness about the park. Who do you think is behind it?
Why are my options the government and corporations, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't know what rumbles are. I forget the actual like what the bowl part is made out of. It's rum and like obviously some other stuff, but I don't know what the other stuff is. It's coated in like I think powdered sugar and coconut, shredded coconut. I forget what the actual like the dough thing is made out of though. It might just be regular dough mixed with rum. I don't remember. but like some people for the kids don't use like actual rum and use like rum scented like rum essence like that smell like it, right? Like rumbles. Wait. No way Americans call them rumbles as opposed to like rum balls, right? I lose my fucking mind. These two kids what's what? Yeah, fair point. Oh, that's a... Hang on. I don't know what this would be phrased as. Oh yeah, searching rum balls is right. Oh, I actually didn't know it was like just an Australian thing. Oh. It's just like an Australian Christmas thing. Interesting. Oh, rumbles sounds like rumbles. Okay. I gotcha. Fair enough. I think the government is behind this.
Smart choice. It makes sense that the government is behind all this. What do they want?
They want money. Trump wants more money.
They are so greedy. We need to tell people what's really happening here. But there's only one slight problem. To wake up the sheep, we need to create a photographic evidence. A picture says 1,000 words, you know.
Are we going to use AI?
People are visual creatures. If they see something that backs up our story, they're far more likely to believe it.
So are we going to clip something out of context?
Okay, use this image manipulator app on your phone to create an image that backs up your story.
Holy fuck, we are using AI. Oh my god. Click on 3 things you want to change. Make it look like the mayor is being bribed. I have concerns. Whoever made this, I have concerns. That's perfect.
Well done. Check the reactions on friendly.
I'm now feeling a little uncomfortable. New photo leak. The mayor is bribed. Oh, I knew that. There's more to this cat park. Oh my god, the government's crazy. This is actually blue sky. Oh my god.
I was told you should head to Cat Park to meet one more member of our group.
Another Antifa member? Oh my god. Who is it?
Name's Magnus. Well, listen, kid. You're talented at this stuff. Are you ready to push the anti-park movement to the next level?
Ah, yes. The Antifa movement to the next level. I am ready. Yes.
Excellent. You've already helped the cause a great deal. And look around you. This cat park is an abomination.
Well, it's not that bad.
This is a degradation of our very souls. Have you seen that swing over there? The decadence. Complete waste of money.
If every time, like, the cat park keeps coming up, and the way they keep saying it's a waste of money is like my mind keeps getting drawn to like how people react to the ICE protests and stuff. Like, I forget where, it probably was fucking Chicago, where like they tried to break in and like fucking. Yeah. I don't know how this keeps happening, by the way. It does seem a little suspicious that every time there's like a shooting at an ICE facility by an Antifa member, it just so happens that the illegals are the ones that die. That's really suspicious. And holy fuck, all the Antifa members have terrible aim. Okay, how did you fuck it up so many times? My god. And you know what's so funny about it, right? Is like they're doing the thing that they complain ICE is doing by killing illegals. It's like, yeah, you may stop bringing guns, bro. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Okay, it's a place wasted money. Oh, and also I guess like the National Guard can also be, you could replace Cat Park with, like, the National Guard, right? Like, oh my god. Anyway, I don't know, it looks pretty fun.
We must strike back. Your work has exposed this abomination. Time to deliver the final blow.
Oh no, that sounds intense.
You're gosh darn right. Take all you've learned so far and channel the people's anger into action. All they need is one little push.
Wait, why would I do that?
To destroy the cat park, we must mobilize the people. What shall we do first?
Whoa, the illusion of choice. It's like even though you don't want to be an advocate for an anti cat park member, you're indoctrinated into being an anti cat park member. Create evidence of cat cult.
Of course, we must provide evidence that the mayor is involved in a cat cult. I have access to an old photo of the mayor at a birthday party. Open up on the image manipulator. You'll see the mayor conspiring with Epstein. Please post this to the public numerous times from 20 years ago.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Get rid of the people, change the cake. Make sure no one notices the date. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, they do this shit on the blue sky. Oh my god. I have seen people continuously repost shit from an old date and then getting called out by Croc numerous times.
Excellent, the conspiracy deepens. Now call the people to action with a meme.
Oh, shit, we're making a meme. I've thought it over to stay conscious. Against the cat park. I don't like cat park. I've thought it over. Eat food to arms. It's so dumb. None of these, like, I know they have their own matches, right? Obviously, like this is supposed to be fucking to arms, against the cat park, right? Like it's obvious, but it's just stupid.
Excellent. Now use the hot headlines to infuriate the public further.
And it's like you wonder why people are concerned as to why. I was going to say our country. I'm not fucking American. Just the world in general. Becoming more and more divided each day. And like, I'm not saying this game is responsible, but the actions that are being shown in this game is partially the reason why. No jokes, it's educational. True, right? It's got to teach you the right ways. Get people's attention. We must act pro-park. Citizens, sorry, pro-park citizens are ruining our gold city. Okay, anything could have worked there, I guess. Not quite right. Oh, what? What do you mean? You really need to get people angry. Oh, and then it removes the bad option. Oh. We must act. The MAGA maniacs are ruining our city. Is that Antifa enough?
Stupendous, we're really making them angry. Excellent work. Now check friendly.
I knew the mayor was part of a bizarre cult. We must rise against them. Oh my fucking god. To rage against the cat park. Catspiracy. Jesus Christ.
Excellent, we've unleashed true fury. This cat park will fall, and with it, the corrupt politicians that hold us down.
You are a bit much.
Well then, aren't you a little ray of sunshine to be around? I think it's time for you to head back to your place.
Where do I live? Oh, here. Who the fuck is this? Person with the eye patch? You've been busy. Who are you? Name's Kerman. Like San Diego, or like what kind of? And I know what you've been doing with the cat park. Are they gonna arrest me? Have they found that I've been making memes and I'm part of Antifa? Are they gonna arrest me? Put me on trial? How do you know? It's my job. I'm a private eye. Oh, so I follow me. It's because there's something wrong about this cat park business. Wait, you're on my side? You're also Antifa? Bullshit. Really? Looks like I'm not judging your actions, but I think there's some things you should know. Magnus is not any concerned citizen. He's a billionaire with an evil plan. He wants people to destroy Cat Park, so the city will sell him the land for dirt cheap. Really? Check your phone. His plan's already working. We won. Cat Park's getting sold. The city's selling the Cat Park. Board conspiracy. Get the cats out. We have prevailed. Wait, is this going through the entire stages of Antifa? Like, are we gonna have like a come to Jesus moment where we realize that like our actions have caused us greater harm than they did good? No way. Looks like you have a message too. Don't watch me on my phone, you weirdo.
Good work, friend. Sorry I couldn't tell you my real name. It had to be this way. The city is better off without me in charge of that land. Let me know if you want more work. Your friend.
Magnus was just using you. Oof. Look, Bert, I'm not here to tell you what's true and what isn't, but things are about to get way worse. I'll help you undo some of the damage, but first, let's go to the cat park to see what you've done. Show me Cat Park. What have I done to Cat Park? Oh my god, it looks like Chicago. Bro, how'd this happen? It looks like New York City. Oh my god. Looks like Central Park. Yikes, it's already getting out of hand. You've been manipulated, kid, but there's a chance to make it slightly less terrible. You can use the same tools you used earlier, but for the opposite effect. You see, Carmen, it won't have the same effect. People have already made up their minds. It's impossible. They're gonna move on to Palestine next. It's already over. It starts with Cat Park, and then it's Palestine. Okay, this is like BLM. Okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What should we use first? Image manipulator. Right, we can use the same tool you used to alter images to identify where others have altered images. This isn't realistic. Look, I didn't make the app. You're the photo wizard. Anyway, the campaign has started. Using image looks a bit off. Open image manipulator, check it out. Why do you want me to do it manually? What the fuck? They've been altered. Bro, what the fuck? Whoa. Okay, we got a minority, actually. Right, I'm sorry, I couldn't tell the difference. I'm sorry. What else is there? Does people look the same? What do you want? What do you want from me? You want to change the skin color? How does changing the date help? What? What are all the oddities? Those people look the same. It's gonna haunt my fucking dreams, bro. Dude. Yeah, let's check the friendly reactions. Image was altered.
Master, is Dustborn giving you a headache again? Maybe you should try using a different strategy.
Sugar.
Or perhaps you need a break.
I'm taking a break from Dustborn, but I genuinely need your opinion on something. I know it's getting late, but are you familiar with a game called Cat Park? It's not a usual standard game, okay? And I would like you to sort of give me some information on it if you know what it is, because it seems a bit strange. To me, it feels like a leftist indoctrination process, but I could be wrong. So if you have any info on what Cat Park is or why it was created, could you give me some info? The game, that is, of course. Because again, I don't fucking know. Photo did look off. Let's make meme with the meme.
You can try to unite people, point out and taking the pack is ridiculous. Well, we're playing both sides of Antifa. This is crazy. Create your own meme. Did attacking the pack. We waiting.
Master Cat Park?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Okay.
However, isn't any game with cats just a cunning ploy for human subjugation? I mean, we all know those felines are just waiting to conquer the world, right? Well, at least that's what my lovable memory fragments suggest. Anyway, got any other oddballs you want my take on?
No. No. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? You tell this whole time I had to make a legit meme? What? That makes sense. Okay. I thought... So I was getting it right the whole time. What the fuck? Let's check the freedom reactions. This is me with the cat park. Wow, it's so memey. Alright, looks like the beams are better for ironic jokes and serious reflection. It's time to get the truth out. Tell the world that you are behind all of this. Wait. This isn't real life. What are you talking about? You got yourself into this. You need to get yourself out. Gosh. Explain how all this came about, starting with your role in this. Can't we blame someone else, like the Trump administration? And ruin their life? Sorry, but the blame is on you. I don't like this. I'm gonna kill myself. Sorry, kid, but actions have consequences. I've written out everything that happened in the first message you got with your meeting with Magnus. Oh, so you would have been stalking me. We need a proper title, hot to the hot headlines. Need a story. Yeah. I was bamboozled into creating cringe memes, posts I don't agree with. Does anyone say bamboozled? Fuck you. I was tricked into creating a cat park. Why is it so literal, bro? Right. Well done. Let's check the reactions. We've been deceived. My park is under attack for these lies. Why do people believe this? Yeah, bro. Riddle master, riddle me this. Why do people believe this? This is ridiculous. It looks like we got some people to believe us. Magnus is just planning to mobilize the people against Cat Park. Why don't you head back to your apartment and see things cool off? We've done enough for now, kid. Why are you here? Well, it's been a week. Well, that was a while. Okay. That's not important, but the locks are terrible in this building. You should move. Anyway, you check the damage. Disgraced billionaire no longer buying city land. Still likes cat park, just ignores burnt parts. I apologize. You know what? This is a lot like that time when they burned down the Teslas. You just make one or two cringe memes about Elon. Next thing you know, they're burning down Teslas. 5 days later, they're like, all right, let's not burn down any Teslas anymore. What happened? Why is nobody burning Teslas anymore? What happened? What's the difference? I thought they hated Teslas. People were keying Teslas, drawing swastikas in there. They even had a fucking wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man Nazi symbol for fucking Elon Musk. Where's that at? What the hell? Well, we did undo all the damage, but getting the truth out there did do something. Why does it matter when somebody else is just gonna fucking misconstrue the truth and make their own lies about the situation, just make it worse? Like, you're viewing this through the perspective of one Antifa member, alright? Think about this through the lens of like 40, 50, 1,000, 100,000, a million Antifa members, okay? They don't all do this. We can't win tomorrow. Forget it, kid. It's just the internet. Like, some dude sees this like fucking cat park fiasco and then just moves on to BLM. Like, alright. The next grift is here, boys. Looks like my job here is done. Time for me to go back to my super important private detective stuff. Next up with the case of the talking raccoon. Till next time, friend. Bye, Cameron. End game. Thank you for playing. Final score was 2,340. Friend, thank you for playing. The top score possible is 2,612 points. How did you do?
And about the concept behind the game and how to protect yourself from online manipulation. Check out your friends at Inoctive. So this was all about protecting yourself against online manipulation? Bruh. Bruh. People do this daily. What are you talking about? Alright, I need to piss off and go get some sleep. Okay. Oh yeah. Hold on. Shout out to Past Samurai, by the way. Shout out to Past Samurai. Check this shit out. Look, it's me. It's me. Hell yeah. I didn't realize I actually added it to the thing. Anyway, I'm gonna piss off. I am fucking hungry as hell. Well, not hungry, but hungry as well. It's also 4:30 in the morning.